Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Appreciate everybody being here. It is time for another long haul star. Good to see you, Redcrafter, welcome. Sean, good to see you. Xenox, good to see you. Andre, welcome back. Mark, good to see you. Quick Match is here, good to see you. Boeing 787 fan, good to see you. Jack Volpe, welcome. Headless Chicken, good to see you. 10 Year to Mobile, welcome back. Joey T, good to see you. Alexi Rastas, welcome back, my friend. Tom is here, good to see you. Mr. Midnight Maverick, good to see you, my friend. Skyworkers in the house, good to see you, dude. Leonard Grant, welcome. Captain Riyadh, welcome. Jugal Stoomp, welcome back. Justin, good to see you, my man. Tony Baldo's in the house. Captain UK, welcome. Sushi, good to see you. Faded Red, welcome. J. Luke, good to see you. Jules, good to see you. Strody, good to see you. Digital, good to see you, my friend. Jordan, welcome back. Spike Flies, good to see you. Yarny, welcome back. Average Aviator, good to see you. Sean, welcome. Creeped Out, good to see you. Cap May B, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Wasima, good to see you. Top Gun, welcome back. James Johnson, good to see you. Fahad, good to see you. Welcome back. Alyssa, good to see you. Hope all is well. Joey T's in the house. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, Joey. Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, friends. Real World United Ops very early in the morning here in New York is what we're trying to replicate here. I think it's like 5:40 something, 5:24 a.m. here in New York City, which should, fingers crossed, get us into Munich just as the sun is setting. A little bit of a sunset arrival into Munich this evening. 7 hours and 14 minutes is what we're scheduled for on today's flight time. I believe this will be the longest flight that we've done in the 777. It's going to be right up there. Definitely right up there. Amsterdam to Montreal so far has been the longest, and I think that came in at about 6 hours and 44 minutes or something like that. So, yeah, should be a fun one, man. Very much looking forward to this one. Going to kind of set up the week as well, so you guys know we spoke about the week that we have planned coming up. So tomorrow we're going to be doing some Egypt air ops. There's some new Cairo scenery that was released. We'll have a look at Cairo, and we're going to take a look at the updated Dubai from AnyBuilds. Just got a huge update, LOD, performance, all kinds of things. So that is tomorrow's plan. And then Monday, we're going to do some Indian ops. We got some Air India 777 ops. They do some pretty cool ops in India. So we're going to be doing Delhi to Mumbai round trip on Monday. Monday's actually, well, Tuesday is my birthday. Very early in the morning on Tuesday, so we can consider Monday a birthday stream because there is no stream on Tuesday. But it should be fun, man. Really looking forward to this one. Should be a great weekend / start of the week in the beautiful PMDG 777. If you didn't know already, the aircraft has been updated. So if you have the Ops Center, open up your Ops Center and update the aircraft. There was another update that was pushed, I believe, yesterday. For the 777, some more bug fixes, and I believe that they said that they worked on the sounds. They reworked the sounds. I'm still using the FT-Sim sound pack for the engine sounds, but they have said that they have worked on some of the sounds and some of the other stuff. And again, if you want to see the changelog, just go over to the PMDG forums. Easiest way to stay up to date with what is changing with these aircrafts and the updates that are coming for them. So without further ado, friends, the aircraft is boarding. As you can see, we're getting our cargo on board. The passengers are boarding as well. We do have our PDC. It looks like we've got ATC out of here. We've got New York Center online. I'm just going to confirm that New York Center is still online. Yes, New York Center is still online. So we've got New York Center online, which should be good. We've got our PDC. We're to contact him when we're ready for taxi. So setting up the aircraft and pushback is going to be on us, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Again, 7 hours and 14 minutes to be exact is our flight time into Munich this evening. We should have a nice little tailwind across the Atlantic. Hopefully we'll see ground speeds up above 500 knots for the entire transatlantic passing. Why is it dawn in Newark? I live outside the airport and it's midday. Yep. We're just trying to make it so that we get a nice evening sunset arrival into, if we were flying real time, almost crossing the Atlantic, it would be pitch black and we wouldn't be able to see anything. We wouldn't be able to take in any of the beautiful views crossing Europe. So that is why it is early morning here, which should get us into Munich just after dinner time, supper time, their time. So that was the idea behind it. I've never really flown in Europe. What are some good airlines that fly A320 CEOs? Oh man, there's so many. I mean, Wizz Air, EasyJet, British Airways, the list goes on. Scandinavian, the list goes on and on, man. There's a ton of operators of 320s over in Europe, man. Yep. Flying Philly to Copenhagen today, going to be a long one for sure. Oof, nice, dude. Yeah, that is a long one. Philly to Copenhagen. That's actually probably a little bit longer than our flight, Mike. What's your flight? We're 7 hours and 14 minutes. Usually we're a little bit early by about 5 or 10 minutes, so I'm thinking this flight's going to be just over 7 hours. But that'll be a long one for sure, man. Yeah, that'll be a long one. Cool, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. The only thing that I've done is I've turned on the battery power and the ground power. That's it. Everything else is basically in the off position. So let's get this aircraft ready to go. First thing is first, we'll get our seat, IFEs, and cabin utilities to the on position. APU will stay off for now. We'll get our Adirus aligned. We'll arm our emergency exits. We'll go and get our window heat to the on position. I'm just going to bump everything to auto. Good. At least that way it'll be ready to go when we're ready to go. Fuel pumps are off for now. We were refueling. I think we're good now. And everything else is kind of just set to the auto position. We don't really have to worry about too much up there. Beautiful. Down here. Oh, don't want you open. Thank you. Close that. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. Yes, I've opened up the doors. That's the only other thing that we've done. Actually, you know what we can do? We can close the cargo doors. We're done with the cargo loading. We're just loading the passengers now. 341 passengers over to Munich this afternoon or this evening, this morning, whatever you want to call it. Let's go over to the tailwind. I'm guessing a little over 7 hours. That's not too bad then. Yeah. Let's go to our electronic flight bag. We're going to request flight data from SimBrief. Beautiful. We are United 30. Service from Newark to Munich with our alternate of Frankfurt. Cost index 196, so that's how I know we're going to have some pretty decent airspeed over the Atlantic with that tailwind. Zero fuel weight, again, pushing kind of our toe. We're not fully full, but we're pretty damn close. 205,713 is our zero fuel weight. Our tow weight is actually closer to 300,000 kilograms once you plan for the fuel on board. So everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's come down here to the... Actually, I'm just going to make sure one thing is done. PMDG setup, aircraft displays. Make sure that that's over to kilograms. And then I'm actually going to also just confirm that everything is done in the way that I want it. That's on good. And then let's just confirm all of our callouts are on, and we don't need to worry about any of that. We want the 1,000-foot callout. Yes, please. We want 400, 300, 200... 100. We don't need 60, but we will take 50, 40, 30, 20, and 10. We don't need 5 on either. Beautiful. Cool. Aircraft is all set up. I am happy with that. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's hit the FMC tab. Don't know why I'm doing that. I have an FMC right here beside me. Let's go to route tab. We are sitting on the ground here in Newark. Let's throw that into our reference airport. We're going to have our GPS position, and we're going to throw that into there. Beautiful. We'll go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. Good. You can see SimBrief route Newark to Munich. We're going to select that one. Good. We're going to set payload of the aircraft. Beautiful. We're going to set the fuel of the aircraft. Beautiful. And then we're going to go ahead and select that route. We're going to give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through itself. Checks. Make sure that our flight plan is all done in there. Should looking good. Captain about to take off from Newark. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy your flight. Not flying the triple, though. Going to hop in the Bravo airspace 787 and take her out for a spin on the transatlantic. You're a brave man, sir. You are a brave man. Descent uplink. Okay, everything's ready to go. Good. Let's go ahead and go load our route. Good. Give that, again, about 10 or 15 seconds to load the route. Flying from Frankfurt to Sydney, Australia. Just entered Australian airspace. Whew. That's a long one too, dude. Damn, you guys are crazy, man. What path are you taking across the Atlantic? I don't know. How do I can show you on SimBrief what path we're taking. This one, second from the bottom. I don't know which one it is. The Yankee? Is that the one that I'm looking for? Track Yankee? I guess that would be. That's the Nat tracks. That's how they're done now. The Yankee track is what we are planning to take across the Atlantic. Uplink is ready. Activate and execute our flight plan. Beautiful. That is done. If we go to legs, you can see there's our whole flight plan. We've got all of our waypoints and position reports and all of that fun stuff. Beautiful. So according to our ACARS message from ATC, we are cleared into Munich. We are going to be on the Newark 5 departures, what he cleared us on. So let's go to departures. Going to go to index. We're going to go departures. We're going to be on the Newark 5. We're planning 22 right for the departure, so we'll go ahead and execute that. We'll brief ourselves with the departure here afterwards. Good. And then arrivals into Munich. Honestly, we can plan an arrival right now just in case. It looks like we're on the Rocky 1 Bravo, so we'll find that on the list. Rocky 1 Bravo. For the ILS, it wants us on 26 right. Let me have a quick little look-see. That may be wrong. Actually, I guess not. Rokill out to here and then 26 right. Okay, so that does make sense with what we're doing. So we'll plan for the ILS 26 right. Again, here's where here's where things become a little bit tricky. If we go to EDDM and we go to procedures and we go to approaches and we select 26 right on here, we can see the different transitions and arrivals that we can plan. So we want to take the one out to, I don't know if there is one from Rokill, to be honest with you, man. If you look at our arrival, it takes us out to Landu. I don't know if there's a Landu. I just see the from Rokib to approach. Those are the ILSs. ILS 26 right. All right, from Rokill. No, it's not going to be that one. Not going to be that one. From Landu. I guess it's going to be that one. This would be vectors in, but that sees us going like that and down like that, which we don't want. So maybe we don't have any transitions, to be honest with you, man. Maybe it's just straight finals from there. So I'm not going to plan a transition. We're just going to go ahead and execute that just like that. If we end up getting a transition, that's fine, but we'll leave that blank like that. Let's also just make sure there's no crazy discontinuities in the flight plan now. I see one right there, so we'll go ahead and fill that in. Okay, good. I'm happy with all of that. All of that looks good to me. I don't know if we'll get ATC when we go through, but we'll have to wait and see. Let's go to our init ref. We're going to go ahead and accept our information here. 0 fuel weight, 2057 gross weight, 274.1, 68,000 kilograms of fuel for today's flight. So absolutely incredible. We'll go to our thrust limits, and then we can jump over to our electronic flight bag. We can work on some numbers down here. So if we come down here, we'll go to our performance tool. We are departing out of 22 right is what we are planning. Pardon me. We'll import all of the data from the aircraft flap config. We're going to go optimum rating. We're going to go optimum AI cooling, anti-ice. We don't have any anti-ice. We've got our weights here, 600,000 pounds and or 274,000 kilos. CG weight 2859, 28.6. We'll import the weather, 3014, a little bit of high pressure here in New York or New Jersey this afternoon. Calculate that. Looks like we're doing a takeoff 2 with a cell temp of 46 degrees. So select that, takeoff 2, 46 degrees on the cell temp. Good. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight 30. I guess it's rounding up. Okay, so it wouldn't be 29.6. It would actually be 30. And then our trim position, which is 475. And then we've got our V speeds. If we look here, we've got 66, 69, 72. 66, 69, 72. Everything checks out for me, chat. I am happy with that. Let's go to the overhead, spool up the APU, make sure the forward pump is on. We've got about half the passengers on board, so we'll be waiting for that. Is it rain? I don't think there's any rain right now. No rain. Just early, very early morning. We're going to see the sun rising over here very shortly. Ah, well, there you go. You can kind of see it. There's some clouds, and the sun is rising up over there. Pardon me. Dude, this air conditioning is just killing my voice and my throat. Oh my goodness. Okay, reading the departure. It says initial climb 2,500 feet. So, I mean, this aircraft's going to do that in like half a second. But 2,500 feet is what we are going to initially climb to. So we'll bug up 2,500. Good. We'll expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. That's perfectly normal. Squawk code today was 2227. So we'll go ahead and select that, 2227. Good. And we'll turn that on and reporting. I am just going to use TA. I'm not going to use TARA. We're just going to go TA only. So that's good. And the rest of that looks good to me. Looks like somebody is pushing back around us. I can see lights. Oh, no, it's just this guy spawned in beside us, and he's got his strobe lights on. Interesting. Since frame gen, the ground textures at airports are sometimes unsharp. Any solutions? I haven't noticed that. What are you using for your rendering? I would say use the same rendering that you were using. But yeah. Traffic rings. Oh boy, here I have to try and find this. PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment. I don't know if it's in here. Traffic rings. It should be in here somewhere, I think. Range rings. We're looking for range rings, chat. Can never remember which one it is. Oh, and we also want this to be analog clocks. Yes. Good. Previous. It's under displays. Okay, thank you. Displays. Range arcs. Range rings. There they are. Range arcs. On. Thank you. Beautiful. Now we can turn these on. We'll have our range arcs. Good. We'll turn them on the first officer side as well. Beautiful. Okay, V2 speed 172, so let's bug that up, 172, and then runway heading. We'll pull up our charts. We don't need you up anymore, thank you. We'll go to info, charts, let's go here. 220 off of the heading. You can see it's like a slight left turn, but 220 is our initial heading, so we'll bug up 220 on this guy. Toad, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Been a minute. Hope you're doing well, man. 220 on the heading. Beautiful. That is bugged up. Great. Okay. Everything looks good to me, friends. Let me make sure the park brake is on. Good. Upstairs, EPU generators come off. Sorry, external power come off. EPU generators are already on, so that looks good. We can come down here. We'll go to our ground services, and we will go ahead and ground connections. We can go ahead and remove the chocks. That'll get rid of the ground power and the chocks. So we're now sitting just on parking brake. And we've got about 140 passengers left to board. Tired Shebus. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much for the continued support of the channel. That is incredibly kind. 10 gifted members. Guys, we get some no floaties in chat for Tired Shebus coming in with the huge 10 gifted members. If you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievably kind. Appreciate you very, very, very much, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Which one is... Get a little bit of floodlight down here. There we go. Good. Cool. EPU bleed is on. It does it automatically. You don't need to worry about EPU bleed. See how it sits on the auto position. You don't ever have to worry about EPU bleed on the 777. Everything is done automatically. Do you have the immersion package? No. We will pass each other. Currently on my way to JFK from Frankfurt in a 787. About 2 hours left on my flight. It's been a long one with 75 knot headwinds. Woof. Crazy. Tanush celebrating 18 months, a year and a half. Says, hello, Cap. On Monday, Delhi to Mumbai and back to Delhi. Correct. I think the other way around. Mumbai to Delhi, back to Mumbai. That's what we're doing. It's not at night, Neum. It's very early morning. Very early morning. Is there a way to optimize... Sorry, I missed that one. Is there a way to optimize performance when flying on VATSIM apart from frame gen? Not really, man. Not really. Yeah. Mr. Daniel Barry coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Barry. Thank you very much for your support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at the bright side. His 75 knot headwind is our 75 knot tailwind. Correct. We should be... I mean, with a cost index of like 196, too, we're going to be... Jesus, dude. We're going to be flying. Let's get all of our pumps on here. We're getting ready to push, friends. We're almost there. About 100 passengers left to board. We will have a sunset landing. Correct. That is the plan. If I did the math correctly in my head, so that could also be a problem right there. If I did the math correctly in my head, we should be landing in Munich just as the sun is setting. So it should be a picture perfect. We depart sunrise in New York, New Jersey, and then we arrive sunset into Munich. So that's the plan. Anyways, that is the plan, my friends. Tanush also gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Tanush. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you, man. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you. Is that stretched math? No, no stretching yet. We have not stretched yet today. Oh, well, I mean, I've taken a couple pulls off the pen, but I wouldn't necessarily... Whoa. That sun is coming up, and all the lights at the airport just turned off. That was kind of weird and odd as that sun is rising. Did you see that? Like, all of a sudden, all the lights at the airport just turned off. That was a little bit weird. Tanush, thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. 5 gifted members, then also upping his to first class. Thank you very much, Tanush. I appreciate you, my friend. Good Men celebrating a month says, thank you, Cap. Always streaming. Enjoy those gifts. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. X-Pen 11 weather reload flashback. So it's like I just saw it snap out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, damn. Hey, Cap, what is your CPU temps usually when in 2020? Well, we're on the ground right now in New York. Doesn't get any worse than this. My CPU and GPU are almost running identical. 54 degrees on both. That's how you know you've got an optimum cooling machine. Lots of airflow, good thermal paste, water cooling, high fan. Like my GPU fan is set to 100% all the time. And I suggest doing the same as well to anybody that's concerned about temperatures. Just turn your fans on 100% all the time. My fans are always running at 100%. Always, always, always. Okay, we're going to checklist down here. Let's run through some things. Oxygen, flight instruments, heading, and altimeter. Altimeter should be in 3014, and we've got heading set up 220 as well. So pre-flight checklist is complete. Good. Before start checklist, we'll wait on that one. What we can do now is we can blank that out down here. I'm going to go over to ECAS, and then I'm going to go left side. I'm going to go engine, and then we're going to flip this back to MFD, and then I can bring my checklist back. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Down here, and then I can put my checklist back down here, and then we can start working on some things. Good. Flight deck door closed and locked. It is closed and it is locked, so we'll take that as a yes. Passenger signs are not on at the moment. MCP V2 heading track and altitude 172, 220, 2,500 feet is set. Takeoff speeds 66, 69, 72. Done. CDU pre-flight complete. Trim. We needed 4.75 on the trim value. There's 2.25, 0.5. There we go. 7.5. Good. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing. I'm assuming for our taxi, we're coming out of here, Romeo Kilo. I'm assuming we're going to get Romeo Kilo uniform whiskey, maybe Romeo and then Zulu, but most likely we're going to be coming out of the ramp here, and he's going to give us a slight left on a uniform, and then we're going to make a right turn on whiskey, and we're going to go all the way down like this for departure from whiskey. I believe that is what is going to be there. Cool. So that's the plan. We'll call that complete. Our taxi briefing, we'll call that complete as well. And then we're just waiting for beacon and passenger signs. Everything else is looking good. Tanush, thank you very much for support as well, man. Dropping the 449 rupees. Says, Cap, if you don't mind, we can do an Indigo 777 also from Delhi to Istanbul on Thursday next week. Maybe. We'll see. Thursdays we usually reserve for flying the MD-11. That way I'm flying 2 aircraft a week and I'm not kind of boring everybody with the 777. So we'll see, man. We will see. If not, it is something that we can maybe consider on the weekend. Although, please do keep in mind, next Saturday we're doing our MD-11 long haul. We're going from Anchorage to Memphis on Saturday in the MD-11 next week. There's been so many requests for that flight.
If you don't mind, we can do an Indigo 777 also from Delhi to Istanbul on Thursday NXT week.
Yeah, maybe not next week, but I will definitely add that one to the bank of things that we can plan for the future, my friend. Thank you again, Tanush, for the gifted members, upping your membership, and again for the 449 rupees. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When will you come back to the 320? Hey, man, I've got a plethora of 320 content up on my channel. I will fly the 320 and the 737 when I'm ready to jump back into those aircrafts. Currently, right now, I'm just enjoying the 777 so much in the MD-11 that at least for the foreseeable future, the next like week or two, we're probably still going to be in the 777 and the MD-11. We will go back to the 320. We will go back to the 737. We will go back to the A300. But yeah, I've almost exclusively flown those airplanes for like 3 years. I've had enough. I need something else. You know what I mean? Need something different, if you will. Tanush, Huge No Floaties to you. Tomorrow the route is Egypt Air 777, real world ops. We've got the new Cairo scenery that we're going to check out. The Thai models Cairo. And then we're going to Dubai. And then on Monday, it is Mumbai to Delhi, back to Mumbai. Going to be a good one. Do you like the Anybuilds 320? Needed some updates from the last time I've flown it, to be honest with you. So thank you, good Tanush, for the support. Appreciate you, my friend. Excavation Nation, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. So we've had 3 years of those planes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You should reduce the PFD brightness. I was looking for it earlier. Where the hell is it? Is it down here? Forward panel brightness. Inbound displays, outboard panel flood. Is it this one? I can never seem to figure out which displays these are and how I should be. That's these ones, outboard displays. Okay. You just actually have to like turn it down like crazy for it to actually like do anything. There we go. That's much better. Mumbai to Delhi is a 777 flight? It is, yeah. Air India 777. Yeah. Or just the master brightness on the overhead? Oh. Does the master brightness only do the screens? That kind of dims everything, though. That's fine. We'll keep that up because we like our green instruments and dials. 737 tomorrow? Nope. Egypt Air 777 from Cairo to Dubai. Real world flight in the 777 as well. 11 passengers, chat. 11 more passengers, and we are getting the hell out of here. Hopefully the apron looks pretty clear. I have a GSX profile for this airport. I have no clue how this pushback is going to work, chat. If I'm being 100% honest with you, holy shit, turn that down. I don't know how this pushback is going to work, to be honest with you. I don't know how they're going to make this work. I don't know if we're going to get pushed out over to this way, and I don't know, man. There's a bunch of heavies in here as well. We've got a 777. 777 would never park beside each other like this. It's kind of weird. Like in Newark, there's not really like heavy gates, so to speak. I guess some gates over here are maybe a little bit heavier than others, but yeah, this is the 108 is where the real aircraft departed out of. Tunush Huge Enough Floaties 2 Man says it's a shame we don't have a good deli. We have a freeware deli that's actually pretty decent, Tunush. I mean, for freeware, as far as freeware goes, it's pretty damn good, man. I will definitely won't be buying the field air scenery. That's for damn sure. Cool. That was the ding and the chime to let us know ready to go. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Let's go to the overhead. AP is on. Gens are on. Good. Let's get our beacon light on. Let's get our seatbelt signs to the on position as well. Everything else is looking good, my friends. Very, very good. Let's finish our checklist down here. Beacon light is on and passenger signs are on. Before start checklist has been completed. Next will be our before taxi checklist. We can blank this one out for now, and we are looking good, chat. We will be connected here with the tug, and we'll get our way going. We can get some other lights on. All of that stays off. Storm lights can stay off for now as well. Everything's good. Armed on auto. Good. Still love hopping in the 7.3 once in a while. I do too, Wayward. It's just, you know, I've got like probably 1,500 hours in the last, little bit flying that aircraft. So a little bit different for me, right? As somebody who does this full time, all the time, every week, having to look at the same aircraft every week for multiple years. It's like, could use a little bit of a break. You know what I mean? Could use a little bit of a break. It did not close the door automatically, so we'll go ahead and close the door and we'll make sure that we arm it as well. We'll arm all doors.
Locking gear.
There we go. Arm all doors. Good. That's blanked out. Beautiful. And we'll leave this over to our performance tool. Good. What is my local airport? CYOW, Ottawa. Ottawa International. All right. Let's see if everybody decides to push at the same time, or we're all going to be waiting. We're all going to be nice people waiting for everybody. Good. The freeware is lacking a runway. The center is open for pushback clearance. Okay, we're gonna go. I guess we're gonna go tail to the right. I don't know how this is gonna work, chat. We're good there. We're good there. Nobody's behind us. He hasn't started moving yet. We're getting the hell out of here, chat. Let's go. Park brakes off.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Beautiful, looking good. Tunush, thank you very much, man. Again, yeah. I mean, listen, it's the freeware. It's okay, like I said, right? It's not the best. It's not going to blow us out of the water, but I think it's going to be perfectly fine for our ops. And we've got the payware Mumbai, so that'll be that's why we're going to do Mumbai to Delhi back to Mumbai, right? Cool. Sounds going up, chat. Enjoy the engine start of the. Beautiful sounds.
The freeware is lacking a runway. The center is open for pushback clearance.
Engine number 2 to start and to run. Good. We'll get our engine display down here. Oh, does that take it away? Oh, that kind of sucks. All right. Spooling up engine number 2. How many tons of fuel? 64,000 kilograms of fuel. When will I do London Heathrow to Newark? I have no clue, man. No clue, dude. 449 rupees, NW Castle. He kept me. They fixed the issue regarding other aircraft noises in the cockpit of the 777. I think so, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Is this the real flight departure time? Good question. No, the real flight is an overnight flight. It leaves New York just after 9 p.m. and it gets into Munich, I think, in the early morning. So we're kind of doing the opposite. We're leaving early morning, hoping to get into Munich by the sunset time-ish.
Set parking brake.
All right, that was actually a decent pushback. I was expecting far worse than that. Good. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. We'll put it to the run. Good. Now, did I screw this up by doing this to the engine? Yeah, I definitely did. Fuck, okay. Let me go like this, and then hit this, and go engine, and then flip this back, and then go here, and just go checklist. Good. Center is on, correct. And in the message, don't worry guys, I know that center is on. In the PDC, it says right here, departure frequency 125-325. Advise that you have ATIS to control 125-325 for taxi. Meaning that we don't need to call him for pushback. We don't need to call him for anything. We've got our PDC. We're just going to call him up 125-325. We're going to let him know that we've got ATIS information Victor, and we are ready to taxi. That's it. Very, very easy. No need to go too crazy. Just read your PDC's chat. You don't need to contact ATC for every little movement that you just do. Center just closed? Oh, well, there you go. Well, these are the FT Sim sounds, Daniel. These are not, like, what you're hearing right now is FT Sim. So, yes, they are going to be much better. Cool. We've got 2 good engines. Beautiful. Let's go and get the EPU to the off position. Everything else looks good there. We'll go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Enjoy the flap sounds. They're fantastic. PMDG did update the bass sounds, correct. Yes. Can the 787 do this route? Absolutely. Yep. Chat is on one today? Nah, it's good. No need for the sound pack after last update? Okay. Maybe we can do a flight later this week without the FT Sim sounds, and we can kind of... I've heard that the sounds, the engines still sound like sirens, especially like on spool up and spool down and stuff like that, but to each their own, right? Each their own. And they fixed the APU heat blur. Nice. Very good. All right. Flaps are set. Beautiful. Looking good. Anti-ice, good. Recall has been checked. Good. Auto brake over to RTO. Good. Flight controls. Free and clear. Ground equipment is clear as well. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 degrees. Checked and set. Good. Next will be our after takeoff checklist, so we can blank out that. Good. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to bump this guy to FMC, and we're going to go legs. Good. We'll leave him over there. Beautiful. Looking good, chat. Looking good. Panel floodlight down here just a little bit. Wonderful. So you said center is logging offline. Correct. Okay, center is no longer online. Okay. Well, looks like it's on us, friends. So we will make our way over to runway 22 right for departure. Hey, Captain, quick question. Are you using SimFX? No, I am not. What was wrong with the heat blur? I guess it wasn't working for the APU. There was no heat blur on the APU. I guess that's what was going on. All right. Flight director left side, flight director right side, LNAV, VNAV, good. Even though off of departure it's heading. So actually, you know what? We'll do heading cell, not VNAV. Sorry. So we've got heading cell, LNAV is armed, toga, VNAV, good. We forgot to start block time on this guy, so we'll just start it now before our taxi. Add a couple minutes onto that, so that's fine. I don't know where you got the idea that I would be flying a Delta 7-3 tomorrow. I've already mentioned numerous times that we're flying from Cairo to Dubai. So Cairo to Dubai in a Delta 737 really doesn't make much sense, does it? No. We'll be flying the Egypt Air 777 real-world flight from Cairo to Dubai. And then on Monday, we're doing some Air India ops. We're going to be going Mumbai to Delhi, back to Mumbai on Monday, which should be fun. About an hour and a half flight each way. Is a 4080 Super is obviously a lot better than a 3070? Correct, yes. 3 days until the new PC order? Nice, very cool. Hey, Cap, ever considered streaming on, no other streaming platforms. Just too difficult, man. Shit, dude, I can barely keep up to chat on one. Imagine having chat on, like, multiple different things that I had to read multiple. It just makes it too messy, man. Like, I'll be reading messages and you'll be like, who the hell's saying that message? It could be somebody over here and somebody over there. Nah, man. I just prefer to keep everything on one platform. Cabin is ready. Look at that. We're just waiting for this aircraft here in front of us. Once he moves, we should be good to go. I feel bad. We're probably blocking this guy and this guy from pushing back, so hopefully he moves quickly. I'll come on as a controller for you in Mumbai. Sounds good, man. We'll be there on Monday, dude. Are there any crazy long hauls, the 777 flown regularly by a U.S. carrier? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Tanush dropping the 1,800 rupees. Holy, huge no floaties to you, man. Going off today, Tanush. Thank you very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Cap, will we see an MD-11 do an EHAM to TNCM? Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe, dude. Maybe. You just upgraded to a 4080 Super from a 1060? Holy macaroni. Damn. That's crazy. Thanks so much, Tanush. Appreciate you, my friend. Dropping the 1,800 rupees. Thank you, man. Incredibly kind. All right, looks like he's moving. Let's get our taxi lights on. Park brakes come off. And we'll go ahead and get our taxi going here, chat. Oh, looks like someone's going to start racing him to the runway. Not quite sure what this guy's doing. Is he waiting for him to pass, or your parking brake is stuck? Tap your toe brakes. Eric gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Eric. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. All right, your parking brake. Okay, I'm just going to go through you then. Don't want to be rude, but if your parking brake's stuck and you're kind of stuck there, I'm just going to go through you. Eric, thank you very much for 5 gifted members. Incredibly kind, man. I appreciate you. And we got GMC gifting 5 members to the channel as well. Both of you guys, incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you very, very much for support. Guys, please get some no floaties in chat for the kind gifters. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. And if you are lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. Imagine being New York Center and seeing like 18 departures out of Newark and then logging off. Like, you would think you'd want like traffic as a controller. I guess he had to go. I don't know how long he was online, but just seems kind of odd that there's all these departures ready to go out of Newark and he just casually logs off. Fly Daddy-O, huge no floaties to you as well. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. Unbelievably kind. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Really do appreciate that. Man, so many gifted members today. You guys are going crazy, man. You guys are going off today. Thank you all. Seriously, very, very, very much for the support. Appreciate you guys, man. Again, guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership from one of the kind people gifting in chat, please make sure you say thank you.
Cairo to Dubai in a Delta 737.
Yep.
Smiley face. Oh, I wish some Monmays didn't give their kids the iPad.
Well, to be fair, I don't think he knew that we were going Dubai to Cairo, but yeah. All right, that's Whiskey 3. We don't want Whiskey 3, we want Whiskey, so we'll continue the taxi out this way. Good. Oh, looks like he got his parking brake to work. I think that's the same aircraft, right? Nope, he didn't. He's still back there hanging out. Tanush, thank you for another gifted membership to the channel as well, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. He kept just did a full uninstall and reinstall of the sim. What are the main things that you have reinstalled in yours? I mean, the main things, just my aircraft, really. My aircraft and my utilities, like Navigraph and XP, FS Realistic and all those things, you know? Yeah. The Hecka scenery is not the best. I wouldn't recommend it. Ada, that's the second time you've said that. I looked at it. I don't see any problems with it. It's far better than the default handcrafted scenery, and unfortunately, that's all we have. So it's either this one or the default handcrafted scenery. And as I mentioned, this one is far better than the default handcrafted. So yeah, whoever has the parking brake problem, switch the parking brake settings to realistic, then depress the toe brakes. Should get you rolling. There you go. Whoever it was having issues with that, that's how we can do that. Tanush with another gifted member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. John, what's up, man? Good to see you. What's today's flight? We're going from Newark, New York to Munich in Germany. I guess we should be on CTAF now, right? I'm guessing that's the best thing to... Wait, New York Center is back online, chat. Hold on. New York Center is back online. 125325. Maybe we contact New York Center? They're back online. Looks like somebody else is logged in now. 125325. This is the Drzecki scenery. Yeah. Great looking, but a little bit heavy on performance. Correct. Yes. Josh, celebrating 2 years. Says, hey, 24 months, time to break out the Oscar Mike whiskey glass. Oh, baby. We're going to Hoosier, boys. We're going to Hoosier.
26, it's the Newark 5 departure. Should be a 190.
Thank you so much, Tanush. Appreciate you, man. Says Oceanic is online right now. Yeah. We'll probably just log off of VATSIM, to be honest with you, Tanush. I couldn't be bothered to do Oceanic, man. We're not even flying real time. So, like, position reports and time reports are just going to go out the window. Honestly, man, I'm probably just going to log off and kind of just go hang out on the couch, like, with Daisy, what I usually do, especially for these long hauls. So, thank you, though. Yeah, I see that Oceanic is online. We've got Al Hajj Kane. Thank you very much. 20 bones. Says, hey, Captain, been a while trying to catch up with the lives. Building hours currently in Trois-Rivières, Three Rivers. Huge no floaties to you, Al Hajj. Thank you very much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We just passed the DC waypoint, descending to 11000.
You thought of doing an ultra long haul. We will get one eventually. But, yeah. He got thanks for great streams from Edmonton. Cody, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Looks pretty early in New York. Are you on live time? We are not on live time. No, we're very early in the morning here. Currently, I have it set to
Hi, Captain.
6
Been a
a.m.
while. Trying to catch up with the live while building hours. Currently in Three Rivers Airport.
Nice. Very cool, man. 7 hours and 14 minutes, Excavation Nation.
Triple 1604, to better maintain 4000.
Should maintain 4000, 1604.
New York Center, good afternoon, United 30 heavy, short of 22 right in Newark on whiskey.
30 heavy, New York, good afternoon, wait, 22 right, line up and wait.
22 right, line up and wait, United 30 heavy. Thank you again, Tanush. Appreciate you, man, with another gifted member. You guys are going crazy, man, today. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Guys, again, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Unbelievably kind. Landing lights are going on, runway turn-off lights are going on, strobe lights are going on, wing lights are going on. We are lit up like a Christmas tree, chat. The real flight takes off around 6 p.m., flies through the night, then lands in the morning. I've got it at about 9 p.m. That aircraft is coming in on 22 left. Those gifted members are dodging me.
American 647, how do you say the last again?
American 647 heavy, do we need to line up and wait behind departing traffic?
Swain will be flying this route eventually in the future when he's not in seat locked on the 7.5. Isn't he also on the 7.6? Can't find the parking brake setting. It's in the settings somewhere, man.
American 647 heavy.
It's in the maybe the options settings.
Contact on right, setting 040, maintain 6000. Right, 040, and climb to...
Oof, look at that lineup today, Chad. I feel like that was a good one. That was a good one.
Heading 050.
Right, 050, edge up 1604.
United 7 Delta Charlie Heavy, just want to maintain 3000.
Sunish, thank you again for the 29 rupees. Appreciate you, man. That was a good one, chat.
Lever 5156, just want to maintain 7000.
Yes, but they don't have any base out of SFO. They just got 777s.
75 Heavy, flight
Gotcha.
310.
310,
Cap, how do you set custom camera views? Very easily. And there's tons of tutorials out there, Leo. I suggest checking out some tutorials. Just literally put in custom wing views, Microsoft Flight Simulator or something like that.
We have a request.
I'll pop it up. Did a flight with Thai Airways livery in the 777 and the plane just wouldn't taxi. Any ideas why? It could be the parking brake setting, like somebody mentioned. Somebody else is having an issue. Did he ever get it moving? No, he's still parked over there with his taxi, with his park brake on. Poor guy, man.
X-ray 62 left. So 175 Heavy, Roger, you can expect that.
Okay.
And just say again the squawk again, sorry. 5203.
How long has our taxi been? 11 minutes.
Yeah.
American 57 Heavy, better contact, turn left, heading 100, maintain 5000. Turn left, heading
I think he's...
maintain 5000 for rate.
Did that other aircraft already land?
Civic 175
Oh, he did right there.
250, intercept 22 left, spoke Roger.
Buffland LAX from RGTT ANA 787. Nice.
So 220 for 0175 to accept that plus 22 left thanks.
United 30 Heavy, wind 060 at 4, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
22 right, cleared for takeoff. American, sorry, United 30 Heavy. All right, friends, let's do it. Sounds, Rob. Throttles. Advanced. Chrono. On.
Here, Center, good afternoon, United 6.
Slight nose down pressure.
Waiting on with
Toga.
Newark, 22 right.
United 649 Heavy, New York, good afternoon, runway 22 right, that's whiskey long way, caution light, reporting heavy boy.
Takeoff power is set.
Left, runway 22 right, United 639.
Delta 48.
Airspeed's alive.
New York, better contact, Bailey, Charlie, 3 monthly change of
Neutral. Five knot tailwind. Frames are terrible. Rotate. Let's go flying, friends. Jesus, we used almost all that runway, didn't we?
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
971 heavy,
Jeez, we are heavy, dude.
173 Alpha Heavy, it's going to maintain down and down.
Alright, slight left, as published.
7 Heavy, proceed direct steady, Karl maintain 1000. We got a clear direct steady.
Good. Straight out from here.
Heavy, 11,000. 11,000 for
And then a slight right again.
United 7 Delta Charlie Heavy, heading 190.
And we got to hold at 2,500 feet, which may be a little bit tricky. Because he's ridiculously...
United 26 Heavy, proceed direct Merit, Karl maintain 17,000.
Because he's ridiculously busy as well.
Endeavor 5156,
We got to hold over 2,500 feet.
Civic 170, actually question, Civic 175 Heavy, when...
Alright, there's 2,500 feet. We're going to do our best to maintain that. Let's go. Flaps up 1 degree.
American 647 Heavy, thanks for the wait, when 220 at 6, runway
Right,
22 right.
maintaining 2,500 feet. We're going to go flaps clean as well.
2,500.
Yep.
2 kilo hotel, radio check.
2 kilo hotel, 555.
That's why I hate the departure out of Newark, man. Especially when the controller doesn't give you higher.
United 3361, New York, hello, runway 22 right, that whiskey, taxi, the Romeo Kilo, uniform, and whiskey.
There's no overspeed. You would have heard the warning. Calm down, man.
Romeo Kilo Uniform.
Gotta stop with these assumptions, man. Did you hear an overspeed warning? Did you hear an overspeed alarm? No, you
Your
didn't.
center Canada for 6, 10 miles inbound, Hookdale VOR at 330. Canada 46, New York. You can call me whenever duty, sir. Correction, whenever, what's the thing called? Harp, I should say. Oh, over Harp, we're going to call you then for Canada.
So you're leaving 24 and then if you only got a Newark excuse me, gas ourselves.
2,500.
2494 on request.
We're doing a pretty good job balancing 2,500 feet.
It's on a good day, 1917
Slight adjustments.
1770 New York, hello, Koch on Charlie.
I've got my Charlie 1917.
United 30 heavy, about contact on right heading 040, call maintain 6000.
Right turn 040 will climb 6,000 United 30 heavy.
Stupid 173 Alpha heavy, sliding 340, vectors defined.
Hi, heading 340 degrees, stable 173 Alpha.
Lever 5156, sliding 020. United 26 heavy, computer X merit, call maintain 17,000. Direct merit, 1,326. American 57, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved. Thank you. United 639 heavy, 10604, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, United 639 heavy.
Count the bubbles, thanks, man.
April 1604, enable the speed 210.
Appreciate you, dude.
Speed 210, 1604.
United 7 Delta Charlie heavy, wind 0604, runway 22 left, total line.
With the land for United 7 Charlie 42 left, thank you much.
American 647 heavy, we are contact, hello setting 070, call maintain 17,000.
Dog heading 070, climb and maintain 17,000, American 647 heavy.
Triple 1604, hello setting 340.
Left heading 340, Jeffrey 1604.
United 30 heavy, call maintain 17,000.
17,000 United 30 heavy.
Stupid 173 Alpha heavy, just let it maintain 4,000.
Right, good. Give us higher altitude this time. Beautiful.
United 26 heavy, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved, good day.
God, it's so busy for him, dude. He's controlling LaGuardia, Newark, and JFK, which is pretty gnarly. All right, rolling out of our turn. I think we did a pretty decent job on that, hand flying that. It's always a little bit of a challenge when you got to level off a big, heavy aircraft like this. Let's go and engage autopilot, bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Looking good, chat. Looking good. Let's go to our overhead. Nose lights can come off. Runway turnoffs can come off. Taxi lights can come off. And our wing lights can come off as well. Look at that. Busting through the clouds.
Hello.
Sunset is going. Manhattan over there. Man, considering I only had one airport installed, the performance was brutal on departure, man. We're getting like 41 FPS with frame gen on. That's pretty suspicious. He's going to give us direct merit. That's going to be our next waypoint, is direct merit. If we look at where merit is, you can see merit's out there. Proceed direct merit, United 30. Did I not? Chat. Can't teach it, chat. Can't teach it. Execute, merit, over to LNAV. Right turn. There she goes. Approaching 10,000 feet. Speed will increase. Landing lights will come off. There we go. Direct merit. New York City down there.
New York City, check in. The short of whiskey, ready for departure. Retrieve what look for to get a.
Why no E? Why no YYZ? I don't understand the questions, Gino. You've asked a bunch of just weird. You got to add a little bit more context into that, man. I don't know what you mean when you say why no YYZ. I flew into Toronto last week. I always fly into Toronto. So I'm very confused with what questions you're trying to ask. I don't know, man. For landing lights, you can press the word and it does them. Correct. But again, if you do it, it puts all three, right? You don't need your nose light. As soon as your nose gear is up, you go nose lights off, right? So if I were to do that, I still have to click it twice, right? If I have my landing lights on, nose lights off, I still have to click it twice, right, to get it off. So I mean, what's the point of just, as long as that's off, I'm still doing 2 clicks to get those off, right? So, clouds look amazing, they do, yeah. Does the 777 software make it nearly level off when you increase speed on climb out? Does the 777 software, what do you mean, David? Like you have your pitch, you have your trim, right? It's because it's fly-by-wire, so you have your trim.
United 1770, no, that was the Kennedy. The aircraft there is holding short.
Josh, what's up, man? Today's flight is 7 hours and 14 minutes. Yeah, 7 hours and 14 minutes, my amigo. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button if you are enjoying it. Good evening, Cap. Hope all is well. Chill, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you, man. What's the longest flight I've ever done? 10.5 hours. It was from Oslo to Vancouver for Cross the Pond a couple years ago. Climb was shallow there. Thought it really made a shallow climb with large speed increase like E-jets. Not really. I mean, just getting it to rotate, it was very heavy on the controls to get it to rotate. But yeah, I don't know. It felt normal. Felt like a normal departure. Hey, mate, Shroom from Melbourne, Australia, enjoying a few beers while flying into Vancouver. Hey, nice, Sean. Very, very cool, man. Beautiful airport. Great flight. Is ortho any good in Egypt and Cairo area? I think so, Austin. Yeah. It's been a while since I've flown in, but I believe so. All of the Middle East is pretty good with ortho, man. Yeah. Desert looks incredible in ortho imagery. Jesus, Fuber. That's crazy, man. 383 people watching, less than 200 likes. Smash that like button. I concur. I concur. IRL Fleet United, Newark to Milan Malpensa on the 777. Next Thursday, CVG, ORD, Nice, and then back through EWR 3 weeks later. Damn. That's pretty crazy, Eric. Would you like to have a pilot's license? No. No. Excavation Nation dropping the 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. All right, there's United 30 and United 31 heavy. Chad, I feel like we need to do a better job of not taking the exact same call signs and just changing them by one number. It just becomes very difficult. Excavation Nation, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna get the seatbelts over to auto now. We're up and above the clouds. Shouldn't be too bumpy up here. Thanks again, Excavation Nation. Appreciate you, my man. Again, guys, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you to your gifter. There's been an insane amount of gifters. 47 gifted members already today, which is absolutely insane. So thank you, guys. Seriously, appreciate it. I don't believe he gave us higher. I think he just gave us direct merit and won 7,000. So hopefully we'll get higher here in a second. If not, we'll just call for it. The airplane doesn't ever want to go above flight level 370. Then again, I'm doing a lot of long hauls, so maybe I'm too heavy. Yeah, Austin, just look at the look at here and go to like the VNAV or the progress, and if you go to VNAV, it'll tell you when you're at when you're at cruise altitude. It should tell you like when the next step climb will be. If you look at like your econ cruise, see, look, like it wants us to step climb up to 370 and 1,600 nautical miles. We've got it up to 390, 380. He's so busy that I don't want to call in, and I might just climb by myself.
1992, runway 22 right at whiskey, taxi via whiskey.
22 right at whiskey, taxi via whiskey, 1992.
After takeoff checklist, landing gears up, flaps are clean.
18 Sierra, Leon.
Next is our descent checklist. We don't need to do any of that now.
090,
Blank that out.
Having difficulties with the microphone. Go ahead. 18 Sierra Heavy, turn right, heading 070. 070, let's do 090 Sierra Heavy.
I don't think we'll make 410, but
77, cross track.
just got home and looked in the mirror. This clown pulled the wrong tooth, you think? No. That can't be possible. That would not be good, Mopar.
Not authority heavy living Myers State, 3.3 change approved. Be advised to jet traffic after 2 o'clock, about 8 miles, climbing to Audible 240 currently. Have a great day.
All right, over to Unicom. Thanks for ATC, man. Have fun. We'll see you in United 30 Heavy. All right, Unicom, and we go climbing, chat. 350. Good. You're not, well, just, you're also probably under drugs and stuff right now, so just chill out. I'm sure he didn't pull the wrong tooth, but fingers crossed he didn't pull the wrong tooth. I mean, that's a pretty funny story, you gotta admit, if that were to happen. Does this plane have sunshades? Yes. Boom. Sunshade o'clock, baby. Sunshade o'clock. We've also got them over here as well. I think it's here. Yeah, and then it's got these ones as well. Look at that. We're professionals. Boom. Sunshade o'clock, baby. Where's his? Yeah, there you go. Get his out there. No painkillers? Rude. Very rude of him. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, right there. Beauty. All right, we're through 18,000 feet. We can go standard barometric pressure, which also does it on the right side as well. Beautiful. Chat, camera's going off. Is the long haul. You know what we do in long hauls, chat, right? We stretch heavily. Heavily stretching this entire flight. Such a sexy plane? It is. Yeah. Fuel low in center. Let's see what our fuel is doing. 0.9. We've still got 0.9 in there, so we'll wait for that to be empty. Take a long puff and ride the Cosmos? Yes, sir. The northern parts of Canada could definitely do with some updates. Oh, yeah. I agree with you. For sure. For sure. What runway do we depart from? 22 right. Although we probably should have been departing from 4 left. But 22 right. Got some good stretching equipment. Always. Always, always. Just got here. Hope you're doing well, Cap. Greg, good to see you, man. Happy Saturday, sir. It is our official Saturday long haul. Like I said, for the next little bit, Saturdays are going to be all about long hauls, man. Still have 40 tons in the center tank. Jesus. We're down to 0.6. Basically, the center tank was for like departure and like half of our climb. Man, it's like cloud surfing almost the entire departure. Captain, I'm panicking. What do I do? I bought the 787 without realizing that you need the deluxe edition. What do I do? Unfortunately, I believe that is going to be a lesson learned for you, sir, that you must read the fine details before purchasing any aircraft. Also, little tidbit of advice. Stay away from buying aircraft on the marketplace. Most airplanes that you're going to want to buy and that you're going to want to fly in this simulator are not sold on the marketplace. Now, I'm not saying that not all of them, but I'm just, you know, Most airplanes you're going to want to buy directly from the developer, PMDG, Phoenix, AnyBuilds. You're on Xbox. Oh, well, okay, that explains it. Should have led with that one. I don't know, man. I don't know if you can contact Microsoft or Microsoft Flight Simulator support or help or something and get your money back and get your money refunded. I don't know how that works, man. I would maybe read up on, maybe go to the Microsoft forums and see if there's a way that you can get a refund. I have no clue.
Just cause, nothing witty to say. I miss flying.
Huge stuff floaties to you, Joey, dropping the 50 bomb. You guys are going off today, dude. Thank you very much, Joey. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Only buy stuff on the marketplace when there's a sale? Yes. And usually it's only scenery, right, Fuber? Scenery is okay to have. It's buying airplanes and stuff I would tend to avoid. Yeah. I didn't even know what that is, Steve. Sorry, man. I really don't follow real world flights all that much and like things that have happened. I'm more just kind of so invested in the sim world that following real world stuff just isn't usually in the cards. Yeah, I wouldn't do a credit card chargeback. That's like worst case scenario. I wouldn't do that. Crack it? Well, again, I wouldn't be suggesting pirating on a live stream. That's probably not the smartest thing to do, yeah? All right, and now we have officially no fuel left in the center pumps, so those can come off. Good. There goes the warning. And we can remove that back down there. There we go. Are you doing a full flight or time compression? I don't ever do time compression, Andy. No, not for me, man. I don't necessarily have anything wrong with like time compression if that's what you want to do, but yeah.
Cap, I'm hurting today. Got an ingrown hair in my nose and it hurts. I feel sorry for whoever touches my nose today. They might get knocked out. Lol. Happy flight.
The worst, dude. Huge no floaties to you, JJ. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Hopefully you can get that figured out. Those are brutal, dude. They said it was the center fuel tank that exploded shortly after takeoff. The documentary explores other options. Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure if you can get a refund. Hopefully you can, man. You'll have to go through the right, courses of getting that. Now that you have the incredible 777, what is your next wish aircraft? I really want the 321 and 319 from Phoenix. I'm also looking forward to the AnyBuilds 350, the Q400, the Synaptic A220. There's a lot of aircraft that I'm looking forward to, man, to be honest with you. A lot of aircraft. I lost all engine sounds on the 777 after pausing at top of descent. Do you know how to get them back? No. I don't know why that would happen. I don't think you have. Yes. I could use some of that good old weed. Hey. It's just a plant. Man, we are climbing slow, chat. 1,000 feet per minute right now, about 30,000 feet. Got a wicked tailwind, though, already. 56 knots. We like that. Better than dealing with headwinds, right? Go to external view and back. It will fix it. There you go. Maybe go to, like, drone camera and back and see if that fixes it. Somebody in chat saying that it could. When I first started watching you, I thought you were actually stretching. You're not alone. Don't worry. I think multiple people did. I don't think you have to turn the center pumps in the MD-11, do you? I think all the pumps are done by itself, Kaplan Air. Iceland Air. Is it boring always flying the 737 and A320 when we have a 777? I mean, no, you fly whatever you want, right? Like, we're going to get to a point where we're going to get back to flying the 737 A320, you know, so. If we ever happened to the second sector stretch, we don't restart the sim anymore, Mopar. We used to restart the sim, so it was, yeah. If you hear the lighter noise, it's stretching, exactly. Exactly, Chad. The new 737 sound mod and Flight Sim are pretty sweet sounds, better than FT Sim. There you go. Nice. Have you ever considered flying Emirates? Yes, we need to do some Emirates ops. Yes, yes. Climbing up through 32,000 feet now. Do you have any mods for clouds? Nope, just running my clouds on the Ultra preset. Ultra clouds. Yeah, exactly, Shrody. Exactly. Share Air, it is your birthday. Happy birthday, my friend. Guys, can we get some happy birthdays in chat for Share Air? Celebrating his birthday with us on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Hey, what's up, Cap? Just want to ask, are you using the sound pack? I am, yes, the FT Sim sounds. Yeah. Good for you with the tailwind. I hit 80 knots. Headwind over Newfoundland. Oof. No bueno. Mr. Mopar Dude coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Jumping on the membership train. Huge no floaties to you, man. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Mr. Mopar, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Regardless, let's get some no floaties in chat for Mr. Mopar Dude. Appreciate you, man. For Share Air's birthday. There you go. Hopefully he caught a membership on that one. It's not my birthday. Can we just have cake and call it a day? Absolutely. I told my fiance it's my birthday on Tuesday, chat, and I told the fiance the only thing I want, the only thing that is a requisition, it has to be a must-have for my birthday, is a Dairy Queen ice cream cake. It's the only thing I want for my birthday. Dairy Queen ice cream cake, baby. Let's go. Stretching. Is this a new emote? No, it's been around for a while, Erin. For our good friend AlwaysFlying, who is busier than ever. Sim is looking fantastic. It is, Andy. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. There's our cruise altitude. 35,000 feet initially. We will be step climbing. If we look down at the FMC, we have a step climb to 37,000 feet in 1,493 nautical miles. So at some point over the Atlantic Ocean, we will be step climbing. You can see we're actually going out to the ocean here, and that's where we catch the track across. We're on the Yankee track today. I don't know, for winds or something, but Sim does look amazing, except for the northern Canada. Man, it looks rough. Yeah, there's a few other places as well, right? But yeah, there's a few places around the world where it's just, I think the global imagery and satellite data is just not available. Never had a DQ ice cream cake. Now I gotta find one. Always liked Carvel. Do they do those in Canada? No, Steve. I haven't heard of that, but yeah. Yeah, we need a long-haul aircraft from Airbus, and we will make this sim complete. I mean, we're supposed to get the IndyBuilds A350 by the end of the year. We're supposed to. Fingers crossed on that one. Kevin dropping the $5. Huge no floaties to you, Kev. Thank you very much for support. Will PMDG make planes work in 2024? Absolutely, Kevin. Yes, 100%. We're not sure if the airplanes will work just natively like things will work, but I'm sure we'll get an update from PMDG and all the other developers in due time when 2024 releases. Yeah. Cap, the cookie crumble is the best part of those ice cream cakes. The bottom layer, dude. It's like that Oreo crumble mixed with the fudge. 100% agree. 100% agree. Toronto looks a bit shaky in terms of imagery, which is too bad as my home airport, but 2024 fix that hopefully. Hopefully. Are you running the Canada update, Andy? I don't really have any problems flying in and out of Toronto. If you're running the Canada update, it's pretty good. Gonna do a 777 from Honolulu to SFO while watching the stream. Best of both worlds. Hey, nice Huskers. Very cool. Had a bad day with VNAV in the descent yesterday. Hope it was a me problem. Anyone else have issues? In all of the flights that I've done with the 777 so far, I've not had any VNAV issues. Is this a sim brief plan? That's a hell of a south of Iceland. Well, it's part of the you have the NAT tracks, right? So if you look at like sim brief, for example, these are your NAT tracks.
Hey Cap, been super busy and away from the sim.
No worries.
Will PMDG planes work in MSFS 2024?
Yes, absolutely, my friend. So here are your NAT tracks going eastbound. Westbound have their own NAT tracks as well. So these are the eastbound NAT tracks. So you end up picking up one of the two or one of the, whatever, 8 NAT tracks that they have. We're on Yankee today, and they switched based on winds and weather and all kinds of stuff. They'll switch between the NAT tracks, but our NAT track today is Yankee. I'm not too familiar with NAT tracks. I just know that those are like the, picture those as like the highways across the Atlantic, if you will. Looks like a little bit of nasty cloud in front of us there, chat. Well, if we could, I think we're on top of it, but we'll keep our eyes. Keep our eyes open. We can hide that for now. Keep our eye out and see what it looks like. Click on the pen 3 times to fix any VNAV issues. Worked for me. Nice. Once all the big jets in development are released, we're going to spend years and years on big jets doing shitloads of long-haul flights. Correct. Yeah, it's going to be lots, man. Weather should work. It does, but it's not a proper weather radar, Captain Pips. We'll fly the 321 then or no fly? Yes, we'll fly the A321. Absolutely. Absolutely, we will fly the A321 when it is released. Hopefully it's soon. Never know, though. And there's that ground speed up over 500 knots, Chet. If we can achieve like 500 knot ground speed for a majority of the flight, I think we should make good time. We should. Will that get worked on at some point? I don't know. It's up to Asobo, to be honest with you. I don't think they're ever going to open up the API because they're not the ones that do it, so. Just watch Departure. Please tell me you didn't use just Flaps 5. I mean, again, fine. Like, I'm not, it's not like I'm choosing Flaps 5. I'm letting the aircraft, based off of the runway length, our weight and balance. It's not like I'm just choosing Flaps 5 and going, hey guys, let's just go Flaps 5. I'm literally using the takeoff calculator in the aircraft, leaving it flap config as optimum, which realistically I would agree it probably should have been a Flaps 15 departure, but again, I'm just using the takeoff calculator, and based off of what the takeoff calculator is giving me, it suggested a Flap 5 takeoff. So I don't know what there's much to laugh about. It's kind of just doing what the aircraft's telling me to do, especially when I have it in the optimum feature. You would think that the aircraft would optimally select the correct flap setting for departure. Takeoff looked good to me for a long haul with full of fuel. It's very heavy. I mean, we're almost at our max tow. So why are you using a calculator when it says Flaps 5? Be a rebel. Sure, yeah. Optimum is for least amount of engine wear, not performance. Sure, you could look at it that way as well, yeah. Try and keep things as realistic as possible, right? Captain, can I buy your time for Airbus lessons? No. Millions tens of thousands of tutorials up online on YouTube and stuff, man. But Airbus is super easy, dude. Once you like understand the concepts of Airbus, it's, yeah. Take care, Share Air. Happy birthday, man. I think the perf calculator might be wrong because it's taking into account the threshold of the runway at the very end as part of the runway and not because the aircraft isn't. I don't know if PMDG made it that way. I have no clue. I have no clue, man. Like I said, dude, I'm just going off of what the aircraft is giving me, and yeah. So it's not like like I said, man, it's not like I'm actively going out and only setting flaps 5. I'm literally using the takeoff calculator that comes with the aircraft, which is giving me flaps 5. Clouds are so puffy, it is. We're like right on top of them as well. What is your favorite long-haul aircraft? You're probably looking at it. Yeah. Oh, we definitely could have gone with flaps 15. It would have been, our V-speeds would have been much lower. But yeah, that's weird. I did Optimum and it gave me flaps 15. I'm not sure, man. Not sure, dude. I mean, you're looking at it right now. Rewind it if you want. You can manually change the runway length for intersection takeoff. Yeah, you can write whatever you put down here. You are correct. Maybe we could have done that. But yeah. You got airborne, that's all that matters. Correct. Well, no, I think if the runway is 13,000 feet, the runway length here was 11,000 and something. So it is taking into account the thresholds, I believe, right? What was the runway length? I think we're looking a little bit too much into this. 11,000 feet is runway length. I don't know if that includes thresholds at either end, but 11,000 feet is the runway length. This shows 11,302. So... you can take a flight to a nice airport. We've always fly to nice airports. Yeah. So you can put the tablet on the window? Correct. Yeah, you can put the tablet up here. I kind of prefer it down here just because I have a little... I guess like right here would be good because then you just have to turn your camera and you can see it, you know what I mean? Now you're good, fine. It was the way that I read it with the LMAO at the end of it. We only fly to the nicest airports, correct. I think from Whiskey it was about 10K available. Got you. A lot of regional pilots in chat, always. The 302 must have been displaced threshold at the other end. Could have been, yeah. Do you know if there's VNAV direct function in these Boeings? There's no VNAV direct. What you do is if you want to go direct to a waypoint, you go to the legs page and you would just grab whatever waypoint. So you would left click on RAFN, it would put into your scratch pad, and then RAFN you would put right up top here to whatever is magenta. And then that would send it direct to the next waypoint or whatever waypoint you would like. Is there an autosave function? No. No autosave in this. To right from Whiskey is 10,150 feet as stated in the ATIS. It says that in the ATIS? Oops. ATIS. That's München. We don't want that. We want Newark. Thank you. Newark, ATIS, 010 at 4 knots, 10 mile visibility, scattered, 3, ILS, runway 22 left and approach. Departing runway 22 right from Whiskey, 10,000. Hey, you're right. Look at that. 10,150. So curious. I wonder if we like go down here and we go to performance, 10,000. What was it? 10,150. And we enter that in. And then we calculate, what does it do? Still gives us flap 5, except it brings our cell temp down brings the cell temp down, which brings our N1 percentage up quite a lot, actually. So that definitely would have helped. We probably should have done that, because we went with a cell temp of, I think it was 46 or 48 originally on the cell temp, and our N1 was at like 89%. So yeah. What is the altimeter for Newark? I think it was 3013. Was the tailwind expected? No. Wasn't when I looked initially, but... Are you happy with the sounds after the update? Fliter, I'm still using the FT Sim sound pack for the engines. Correct, takeoff alternate, yeah. There's no like direct to like Airbus. Airbus has like a direct to, a DIR-TO. You can send it direct to, but... Man, some pretty intense cloud layers down there, chat. The new PMDG sounds I can deal with. I deleted the FT Sim sound for now. It's much better. Okay, there you go. Bought the MD-11. Love the way that it flies. Yes, a lot of fun, man. Very different. A lot of fun to fly, though. Very, very fun to fly. Beautiful looking United right there. Very clean. It is nice. We flew the old United, and now we've flown the Evo Blue United as well. Tornado sirens are gone. That was a turnoff for me. I would agree. Yeah. Cap, what would you do if two engines just fail right now? Probably look for an airport that we could glide to, and if not, prepare the life rafts. We're going in the water. So optimum thrust will often give you a takeoff 2D rate. Takeoff with flaps 5 would have been perfect. Yeah, without the D rate. I agree, Captain Nolan. I'll remember that for next time. Maybe what we'll do is we just won't do D-rated takeoffs. We'll go with flaps 5, but we just won't do a D rate of 2. Because I feel like if we were, you know, N1 percentage anywhere around the 91 to 93, we probably would have taken off a good, you know, 1,000 feet earlier or something like that. So sorry, man, we pay for the whole runway. We use the whole runway. There's nothing wrong with it. We were still very well airborne before the end of the runway, so that's all that matters, man. Like I said, I think everybody's thinking a little bit too much into this. Brace, 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 heads down. Is there enough rafts on a 777 for everyone to get on if they have to ditch? I would assume it's probably a prerequisite. Yeah, JJ. If it's like an ETOPS aircraft that's going across the Atlantic or the Pacific, I'm guessing that yes, there has to be enough rafts on board for every person, or enough seats on board the rafts. I don't know how many people those rafts. Did you hear about that couple, dude? It's brutal. They sailed all the way from Vancouver to Halifax, and then they were going from Halifax to cross the Atlantic, and they hit some weather or something like that. And anyways, their bodies were found. There's islands out here somewhere. Their bodies were found off the coast. Pretty sad, man. Right here, yeah. Sable Island. Their bodies were found washed up in a raft on Sable Island. Pretty sad, man. They made it all the way around. They did Vancouver. They went like all the way down like this, all the way through the Panama Canal, all the way up the coast. They made it all the way up to here, and then they encountered something. Something happened with their ship off the coast of Halifax, and the ship sunk. They got a distress beacon, and they had been searching for them, and then they found their life raft with 2 dead bodies in it, washed up in on Sable Island, one of the beaches here on Sable Island, which is pretty sad. Pretty sad, man. We're actually going to pass right by Sable Island. Tiny little island. Just know normally airliners don't allow assumed temps under certain conditions. In that case, the only way to reduce thrust is a D rate. There you go. The ocean is gonna ocean. Ocean is unforgivable, man. That's kind of why the ocean scares the shit out of me, to be honest with you, man. You don't got a lot of control, man. If you're in a boat and like that starts sinking, like GG's, man. It's usually so damn cold as well. Like you can only survive X amount of time. Salt water, can't be drinking it. There's a lot of hidden rocks around the Halifax coastline. Always see documentaries about ocean liners lost around Halifax. Interesting. Huh. Sharks? Yeah, sharks. I don't think some of you guys realize how reliable these aircraft are. They fly 18 to 20 hours a day, 7 days a week with no issues. They have ETOP ratings for a reason. Correct. Yeah. Also, if you're in a plane and the engine fails in the middle of it, that's also scary. Correct. Yeah. I mean, you have to remember, though, too, like, an aircraft can glide for quite a ways. I think like, most of them can glide for, like, up to, like, almost, like, an hour without any power, just based off of, you know, best glide path. So, just don't take Rose with you. She won't move even if she watches you drown. Titanic. I haven't watched that movie in forever, man. Used to love that movie as a kid. Even though we get ships on Earth, still a needle in the middle of the ocean. It's fascinating and very scary. I agree. Yeah. It's crazy to me that, like, just how many ships are crossing at any given time, right? It's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. You know what's even scarier, dude? Those Alaska fishermen that go out in those little boats and... Jesus, dude. Ejection seats for everybody. Everybody's got a parachute. Go. Gotta rewatch the Lost series sometime. The Lost, like the show Lost. I never got into that. Never watched Lost. Is it any good? Any decent? Bird striking the turbine? Well, usually you don't have to worry about birds up at 35,000 feet. If there's a bird up here at 35,000 feet, my goodness. Monsieur Jarvis, bonjour mon ami, comment ça va? Tried to rewatch Lost. I made as little sense as it did the first time. See, that's what I've heard. I've heard, like, very mixed emotions when it comes to Lost. I don't know, man. For me, like, if I'm going to watch a show, it's got to be a good, like, there's got to be something going on at least, like, once every, like, you know, episode or two. So I'm a huge fan of, like, The Walking Dead, probably one of my favorite shows of all time. There's so many good shows, dude. What's the one with Walter White? That is arguably probably one of my favorite shows as well. Trying to think what other shows. Not really big into shows, man. It takes... I just find they always go off on, like, a direction that I'm like, yeah, Breaking Bad. Yeah, Breaking Bad, Sopranos, Walking Dead. Those are probably, like, my top 3 shows. There's some other bangers out there as well, but I think I could watch those, any one of those shows. I could watch it again. Dexter's really good too, if you like Dexter. Dexter's super smart. It's super, like, witty, but it's also funny. There's a lot of naked girls. There's a lot of swearing, so Dexter's really good. Sons of Anarchy is a great show as well. A little bit slow sometimes, but Sons is a great show as well. Yeah. I've only ever done Sons of Anarchy once. But yeah. Succession. Okay, haven't heard of that one. Haven't tried that one. Hoss is good and intense, but it left a lot of unanswered questions and confusion. Okay. Better Call Saul. Never got into Better Call Saul. After the whole, like, Breaking Bad, I was kind of just like, okay, I got it. You know what I mean? "10 shows, then 40 weeks of waiting." That's what I mean, dude. Listen, I gotta be honest with you, dude. I was, like, really into The Boys, like the first 3 seasons of The Boys, and then, like, what, it took a year and a half for the 4th season to come out. I just don't care anymore. I've completely lost interest. Like, my buddy was like, "Are you gonna watch the 4th season?" And I'm like, I don't care. Like, I just don't care anymore. You know what I mean? Game of Thrones was good as well. Again, I don't know if I could ever watch Game of Thrones again. It was good. I enjoyed it. I don't think I would sit through it again. Yeah, I've heard that as well, Steve. I don't know. I guess maybe it's something I could check out. Anyone else having issues with live weather not turning on? I'm on live weather right now. Allegedly, a vulture was recorded at 36,000 feet. Jesus. Better Call Saul is almost as good as Breaking Bad. Should give it a go. Okay, maybe it's something I can do. Aircap, where can I see your full list of FSR settings? Quispy, if you have FS Realistic open, you can just go to the profile cloud. I have my own profile down here. You can just download it. You can import it, and then if you don't like it, you can revert back. You can download any of these other ones. But yeah, just go to the effects and then profile cloud, and then you should see me down here. I'm right at the end. 5th one, Captain Canada. Camera movements only, no sound effects. Better Call Saul is great, but it is very slow burn, but it pays off. See, that's what I'm concerned about. But you know what? I'm not too concerned about that. I don't mind shows that are a little bit slower. Usually when I watch a slow show, it's in like the evenings, and kind of just hang out with Daisy or something, you know what I mean? Great news, did some research and got a refund. By the way, it has to be under 14 days or it doesn't work. There you go, Foots. Awesome job. At least you get a refund and now you can buy something a little bit better. Do you have the PMDG 737? Foots Aviation? I can suggest buying that one, or maybe you can wait for the 777 to come out. Something even better I would do is the 747 comes out 1 month of long hauls in purely the 777 and the 74. That makes it a little bit difficult for like my schedule, Boeing fan, right? Like we stream on weekdays, man. It's kind of difficult to do 7-8 hour flights on like a Thursday and like expect people to be able to tune in and stuff, right? So unfortunately, I see no profile options. It says be the first to share. Huh? What aircraft are you in, Quispy? Are you in the 777 or? What long-haul flight would you recommend for the 787-900? I'm getting worn out with the 73. I mean, any of them, Pluto. Shit, dude, there's so many 787s flying around, man. Deadwood and Southland are great shows, underrated. Okay. I'm not going to buy any aircraft. I'm probably going to buy the landing rate. I wouldn't do that, but okay. I'm going to do 1 to 2 month long haul flights. I mean, you can do that, Boeing. That's you're not a full-time streamer. That's what I'm saying, dude. For me, you can do whatever you'd like when the aircraft release, dude. But for me, it doesn't. It makes it a little bit difficult to do a long haul every single stream, 5 streams a week. That's just, that's insane, man. We're going to be pulling 70-hour flights a week. Like I said, man, you could do whatever you'd like to do, mate. Just for me, that's not going to work. I'm on Xbox when all the planes are scams. Well, like I said, if there's some good airplanes out there. The AnyBuilds A300, for example. The PMDG 737. There are some good airplanes on the marketplace. You just have to be careful with what you're buying. Right? All right, chat. Let's start off the day with a nice sativa. I don't know what I had. Whatever I had earlier, Stretch, was leftovers from last night. Let's go with a nice sativa. Keep our mind in the game. This stuff looks super nice, but it doesn't have a lot of smell. I guess it kind of does, but. Yeah, the AnyBuilds A300 is fantastic, man. Great option for the Xbox crowd. PMDG 737 again. Get a certain variant. Sativa equals work weed. Exactly. Try not to fall asleep at 2 o'clock in the afternoon weed. And we'll jump to an outside view here in a second, chat, and we'll get some tunes going. My hands are a little full right now. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Man, that performance at that Newark airport is pretty brutal. I'm glad we don't have to fly into Newark with those frames. I'm going to keep that in mind. Newark will be an only departure airport, I think, until Drzecki does something with those frames, because that was brutal. It was fine. We were getting like 55, 60 FPS holding short of the runway, ready to go. But as soon as we pulled onto the runway and hit the toga button, it just went down. All the way down to like, I saw like for a second there, it was like 41, 43 FPS with frame gen. Which means if we didn't have frame gen, we'd be getting less than 20 FPS. Which is brutal. See, I think I get better performance at JFK, Kevin, as long as I have some of the settings turned off in the AnyBuilds launcher. Like, it's not that bad. It's still very flyable. No, Juggle Stump, no. Beautiful scenery. Probably one of the best running sceneries for that size of an airport. Fantastic performance. Abu Dhabi when? I don't know. Have to do a long haul in and out of Abu Dhabi. Can't remember the last time we flew in. It was a couple months ago we flew into Abu Dhabi. I didn't have a scenery installed. Or sorry, I didn't have the freeware AnyBuilds, the Ferrari factory and stuff. By the way, Chad, I got both AC units pumping today. It is glorious in here. 74 degrees right now. 74 degrees in here. It's probably closer to 90 degrees outside. The Ferrari World Amusement Park, correct. You flew it on release day, haven't since. Yeah, sounds about right for the Middle East. I don't really fly that much in the Middle East. Kind of difficult to do. There's so many, now that we've got some bigger aircraft, right? By the way, Daisy is scared of the new AC unit, so she's been laying in her bed a lot. So maybe we can bring the Daisy cam back. Did Heathrow to Accra? Nice. I have 3 AC units going in my place. Bedroom and 2... Yep, so do I. So do I, man. It's brutal. I feel at this rate with 3 running, though, like, wouldn't it be just more, like, beneficial to just, like, install... like an actual AC unit? It's very hard to get to, Captain Nolan. Yeah, and we don't do a lot of Middle East ops, you know what I mean? Like, we do some Dubai every now and then in Kuwait City, and but hopefully with Cairo now that we've got the third-party Cairo and stuff like that, hopefully that'll start opening up a few more options for us, if you will. Might be the way to go. Cool, sounds are coming back. Let's start bumping some tunes, shall we? Got a nice playlist for us today, ready to go. Boom. Let's go, chat. How much fuel in the center do you leave in the center before you turn off the pumps? I just use them all. USA emergency vehicles. I've had one person come in here and say that the Cairo is not good, but I would continue to stress that the only Cairo that we have is default handcrafted, and it is not good. So this far exceeds the default handcrafted, so to me it's good enough. Price is a little bit expensive, cost me like 35 bucks Canadian. So it's a little bit expensive for scenery. But I don't know, man. It's decent. Wait for the warning to turn you to tell it off? Yeah. Yeah, what's the weather doing here today? It was pretty gnarly when I was walking Daisy earlier. I think the price of the value of the Cairo scenery was the sticking point. Yeah. It is 85 degrees here with 47% humidity. It's not too bad. Now that's without the real feel. With the real feel, we're into the 90s. What do you want to see next from PMDG? Well, we already know what's coming next. We got the 737 MAX coming from them. Then we've got the 200 ER, LR, and freighter. And then we've got the 747. I would say the next 2 years of development from PMDG is we already know what to expect. Yeah. About the same here in Toronto? Yeah. It feels weird, Cap Navy. It's been very humid this year. Very humid. Cairo is nicely situated flight-wise. It is. It opens up a lot of options as well, like up into the UK and, you know, again, some more Middle East stops and stuff like that, right? You know what an airport we haven't been to? Is there one in the simulator? A Baku? Baku. That's one we haven't been to since like our X-plane days. Again, another option. It's not that far and kind of, but I don't know if there's any decent scenery. Baku. PMDG downgraded the engine sound drastically. Okay. The new scenery in Munich on approach is beyond spectacular. 11 out of 10. Beautiful landscape. It is. Yeah. It's 89 Fahrenheit with 75% humidity. That was like yesterday. 25 and super humid here. I prefer the plus 40 in Vegas. Azerbaijan, yes. Baku. I mean, I live on the Quebec side, Johnson, and I don't, I pay fuck all, dude. My hydro and stuff like that, it's nothing, dude. I pay 130 bucks every 2 months, so like 65 bucks a month for my hydro. I live at home, I live and stream and work from home. I have 2 computers running, monitors, lights, air conditioning. I pay like nothing and very cheap for me to run all my stuff, my electricity. Adrian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. It's been insanely humid. Like feels humid without moisture. Just the air sucks straight out. I'm actually looking forward to fall. Yeah. Hydro is all delivery fees. You got that right, Wayward. You got that right, which is absurd if you think about it. But you're 100% correct. Like at the farm, the fiance pays more for the delivery fees than the actual electricity that she's using, which is insane. Yeah, but Ontario is really bad, Andy. Like, Ontario is brutal. What country has the cheapest electricity? I don't know. Triforce, I'm using the FT Sim sound pack, man, so yeah. Speaking of weather, we've had like 7 days consecutive 46, about 115 above this week and breaking records daily. Jesus, dude. That's crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy, Wayward. Again, it's just another way for Ontario to take whatever they can from you. Cap, can you believe Delhi is 113 today? Oof. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. That is hot. I would recommend the FT Sim sounds just for the engines, yeah. So you have two packs that you can install, Triforce. You can install like the entire FT Sim, which like replaces everything, cockpit sound, wind noise, call outs. I actually like all of like those PMDG sounds. The only sounds that I don't really enjoy are the engine sounds, so I'm just using the engine-only option for the FT Sim sound pack. Here in Qatar, electricity is free. Really? For Autoland, do you set anything on the FMC? No. After you got hella humid in Iowa today, it's about 85 out, but the humidity will kill you. Yeah, it's like it is here. The electricity's free, but you are not. Jesus. Savage. Hey, Captain, greetings from Idaho. Good to see you, Mr. Tremendez. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Capped out at 120 Fahrenheit the other day, which is really rare for Vegas. I'm kind of happy that we only got up to like what was it? What was the hottest day that we were in Vegas? I think it was 109 or 110 or something. 110 or something like that. 111, 109. I think that was the hottest we were there. It was the Saturday or Sunday. $10.10. Don't go outside. I remember the first morning. When was it, Mopar? Was it Friday morning? I think it was Friday morning where you and I walked to the dispensary. Remember? And we like came outside and we like started walking. And we were in the sun for like, I don't know, 5 or 7 minutes. And we were just like, holy shit. I remember trying to find a tree to go under. Smoke a joint under a tree or something. Yeah, it was hot. I think it was Friday morning. Thursday or Friday morning. Trying to find every bit of shade. Walking along or going into the parking lot. Yeah. 110-ish feels good when I'm in the pool. Yes. Yeah. Same here in Dubai. Free electricity, free housing, and best of all, no tax. Jesus. I'm moving to Dubai, guys. See you later. Packing up my shit. Have a good hot tub in the winter? Yeah, I mean, that's the only time I would find it beneficial, to be honest with you. When you get to cruise, does the 777 indicate cruise or climb? Mine says climb. Where at? Where are we looking? Speed, LNAV, VNAV path. Are you talking like down here? Econ cruise? Should switch it over to Econ cruise. Just make sure you have the correct cruise level set in your init ref. Sometimes it'll put weird numbers. Oof, look at that ground speed, chat. 530. Flying. The middle display down here? Oh, I just blanked that out. Pilot response. Oh no, how do we turn that off, chat? Where the hell is that? Where did we find that the other day? Menu, PMDG setup, options, simulation. Wasn't it? Somewhere in here? I thought it was in here somewhere. Can't be in there. Performance? No. Aircraft. Displays. Where the hell is it? Equipment? Crew alertness monitor. No. Found it. Don't you bug me. The one by the T8. Oh, up here? Oh yeah, mine says climb too. Maybe it just stays in climb to give it max continuous thrust, like climb thrust. Yeah, mine says climb too. Must be normal then. Or it's a bug. Did it ever say cruise? I can't remember. Hey, Cap, I'm looking at the flight plan brief. I see that I have 5 tons more fuel than expected to have at a certain point. Is it okay to land? Do I need to dump fuel or burn more? No, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I think climb is just the thrust limits. Yeah, it just keeps the thrust limit in. That's what I figured as well. Climb thrust would give it the most thrust. A lot of companies leave it in climb. You can switch cruise mode from cruise to climb in the FMC settings. Okay, there you go. Wife and I have booked for St. Martin in September. It's our 8th time there. Dude. Fuck. You're so lucky, man. Do you book through like Air Canada or WestJet, Wayward, or do you like do your own thing? I need to go, man. I need to go. Mopar, Dan, are we going? Absolutely, Lightspeed. Yes. See? Yes. WestJet got the card with the companion fare. Hey, nice. Alright. Cap, you going on a holiday with the fiance soon? Yes. At the beginning of first week of August. I will be gone Friday the 2nd, Saturday the 3rd, Sunday the 4th, Monday the 5th, back on Tuesday the 6th. Susie said her worst part of the was the headache and sweats. Yeah, I would agree with you. Yeah, that first night, that Sunday night, I must, like, dude, I must have changed positions in bed, I don't know, man, at least 6 or 7 times throughout the night, because I would wake up and the bed around me was just soaked in sweat. It was by far the worst. Yeah. Which plane is going to release that weekend? Yeah, exactly. I want to do more flights on the PMDG 777, but my bad FPS are so bad I get like 20. Can you use frame gen mod? Is that a thing? Where are we going? Her family has a cottage up north. About 2.5 hours from me, straight north. It's on a private lake. There's about 30 other cottages around this lake. It's a pretty incredible place, man. It's, yeah. Multiple multi-million-dollar cottages. It's a pretty gnarly place. A lot of fun. Bring the dogs, do some boating. Neighbors have a pontoon boat. They always take us out on the pontoon boat. Spend an afternoon out on the pontoon boat, swimming, cooking some food. They got a barbecue, a grill on the pontoon boat. It's pretty badass. Likes glamping? Oh, this is above glamping. This is... yeah. This is, I got my, bathroom, shower. It's got like, what do you call like that? Like a sunroom, I guess. It's got like a sunroom. Yeah, it's real nice. Malero, put exclamation point schedule in chat. It's basically a resort. Yeah. Yeah. Got a nice sunroom, all the windows open. It's got a nice table. It's got a fire pit. We've got kayaks, canoes, a small little fishing boat with like a 15 horsepower motor. It's got a dock. Yeah, it's got everything. Picnic tables, a garage with snowmobiles and winter toys and stuff like that. Yeah, nice mofo. This is in, this is just north of Maniwaki. I don't know if you're familiar with the area, for any of you that are familiar, but it is just north of Maniwaki. So it's pretty cool. You pass through a bunch of like cool little towns and stuff on the way. So, personal chef. I wish. I'm the chef. I'm the chef. I wouldn't let the fiance cook. No, 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 no. No way. I'd be eating fucking craft dinner every night if that was the case. Oh yeah, Dan, that was... Man, oh man, oh man. That was, that was a couple years ago. Yeah. It's still in first I see, that's why, that's the way it should be. Nice, Camille. Yeah, I went with my buddy. I brought my buddy up to the cottage a couple years ago. And, him and I were on a canoe. My fiance was on one of the kayaks. And, yeah, my buddy tipped the canoe and we weren't wearing life jackets. We were idiots, right? We'd been in the canoe for like 2 hours. Everything was fine. We were on our way back home. We're like out in the middle of the lake, like where it's like super deep. Like I'm pretty sure it gets up to like 200 feet deep and stuff. We're there, and I was paddling quick. I told him not to paddle because I was like, "You're just slowing us down." I was sitting in the back. I was like, "Let me paddle. I'll just paddle us back to the cottage." And I was giving it, you know, like I was left, right, and I was just because I was by myself, so there was no rhythm needed. And all of a sudden, he decides that he wants to start paddling, and he gets ready to paddle as I'm like going to like paddle, and it just throws everything off, and we just tip, and like, oh, dude, it was insane, man. Just to give you a picture of how beautiful and pristine this lake is, he lost his sunglasses. It was a little bit later in the afternoon, so he couldn't see straight down. He lost his sunglasses. We ended up, like, you know, swimming to shore. I told him to swim to shore. I swam to shore while pulling the, like, half-sunken canoe. We get to shore. We empty out the canoe. We put our life jackets on. We get back in the canoe. We go back. Everything's fine. We end up getting there. The next day, we see the neighbor, and he's about to like head out on his pontoon boat. So I walk over to him like, "Hey man, do you mind taking us over around this area? We lost our my buddy lost his sunglasses, and they were Ray-Ban, like, you know, $500-600 sunglasses. So like if we could find them, that would be great." Anyways, not even kidding, chat. We're on this guy's pontoon boat. We're both standing at the front. I'm on the left side. He's on the right side. We spot the sunglasses like 25-30 feet down. No joke. Like they were that deep. Like, the guy had to, like, full-blown, like, take a massive breath, dive down, swam all the way down, found the Ray-Ban glasses, and swam all the way back up and brought them back for him. Pretty crazy, man. It was a cool story. But yes, almost drowned. Thanks to good friend Bob. Canoes are like, man, when you get somebody in a canoe that doesn't necessarily know canoes, oof. You were stretching the whole time he drove for the glasses? Absolutely. But the vape, I wasn't, yeah, on the vape. Sounds good, Malero. Enjoy, man. Hey there, Cap. On vacation August 6th, Jet 2, hopefully to get inside the cockpit of a 7-3 going to Greece. Hey, very cool, man. Enjoy that. That'll be really, really, really cool. Do you need 16, 32, or 64 gigs of RAM for Microsoft Phoenix A320, PMDG 730s, GSX? 32 gigs is perfectly fine, Garen. 32 gigs is fine. Me and the ex-girlfriend literally broke up after we tried a double kayak rental. We both realized it would not work after trying to work on a team while paddling. Jesus. Oh, man. You fly to Greece and Microsoft, have or not? Oh, we've flown tons of times. Yeah, dude, Athens is an incredible place to go. Yeah, we've flown a lot into Greece. There you go, Sirens. That'll be pretty cool. Mohammed, 46 months. Appreciate you, man. Does he Captain just got on stream? How's the new 777 update? Are the sounds noticeably improved? Cheers. I'm still using the FT Sim sound pack for the sounds, but from what other people have been saying, the sounds are much better. Yeah. The whole sim is CPU limited. Right now, yes, absolutely. That's obviously going to be fixed with Microsoft 2024. Chad, I wonder, are we going to fly over Barrel? I wonder if Barrel is still out here somewhere. Weather. Are you still out here, Barrel? Oh, it's not going to pick up weather, is it? I wonder if Barrel's somewhere out here still, if it's just completely dissipated yet. Captain Lee!
Sometimes, I get bored so I just become a good person. Anyway, Japan hops are exciting me like a little kid on Christmas.
Yes. Hopefully we will get fixture total to 178. Thank you very much, my friend. Yes, would like to do Japan next week if possible. I believe that is going to be the plan, yeah. How many terabytes do you need for Microsoft and add-ons? I would say a 2 to 4 terabyte SSD, Garen, would probably be something that you would look at. I wouldn't go any less than 2 terabytes. I would say between a 2 terabyte and a 4 terabyte. I would go 4 terabytes if you can afford it. You got a little bit extra money. 4 terabyte SSD would be probably perfect, and you'd never have to worry about space. So that would be good. Chat, it's almost 2:30 in the afternoon. I haven't had breakfast, haven't had lunch. I'm going to go have some lunch now, so bear with me for a little bit. I'll turn up the tunes, and I'll be back on the microphone here in about 15-20 minutes. I'll be back on the microphone, and we'll have another stretch as we start our endeavor across. Well, we've already started across the Atlantic, but until we get our nat tracks. So give me a second here, and I will be right back.
Chilly sky crispy. Push the good ones away. I'm hanging out here. I've been watching you. You've been watching me too, right? Can you picture you and me in the darkness? Kissing, touching. Kill the lights, I'm your assassin. No sleep breaking. Every inch of my skin's missing you giving. Breathe out, breathe in. Hold my arms while I meditate. My world awaits. Are you ready? Are you ready? I know just what I wanna do. No safe word is needed, right? Can you picture you and me in the darkness? Kissing, touching. Kill the lights, I'm your assassin. No sleep breaking. Every inch of my skin's missing you giving. Breathe out, breathe in. Breathe out, breathe in. Breathe out, breathe in. I'm your assassin. I'm your assassin. Just keep breathing. Breathe out, breathe in. Relax and give in. Can you picture you and me in the darkness? Kissing, touching. Kill the lights, I'm your assassin. No sleep breaking. Every inch of my skin
Hello, chat. We're back at the controls. Next step climbs in just over 800 miles. New update seems good so far. I've heard it's better for using like default sounds and stuff. Toad, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. will land at Princess Juliana. Yes. I think it can take all major. I think 747s used to land there and stuff, man. I think they still do. I might be wrong on that, but... "30 minutes from landing in Sydney? Nice. We've got about 6 hours left still. About an hour away from Fort Lauderdale in the Phoenix. Nice. You did the Munich to Newark flight on Lufthansa in real life? Nice, very cool. That's it, Yuckfu, you got it, man. Should be a Canadian history. Alright, chat, let's get a nice stretch going. Let's go with some Orange Aid Funk. Pre-ordered a RSA minor Airbus. Is that the new one from Winwing? Damn, I don't want to go to work. Uh-oh. That evening shift, too. How busy is Myrtle, Justin? Did you only do 18 flights a day? Damn. Or just today, 18 flights? Shit. I missed your chat, might be important. Just an FYI, the runways in the new Cairo is modeled very badly. It has some weird slopes on the runway. Huh. Are you, for anybody that's having issues with the new Cairo, are you making sure to delete the handcrafted scenery beforehand? Remember that there's handcrafted Cairo, and if you have 2 airports installed, it can create some issues. I guess we'll have to wait and see, man. How do you know your reserves? It should be on your FMC. Depending what aircraft you're flying, it should say on your progress page or your VNAV page. V-Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cap, do you think frame gen is worth it? Yes. Yeah. What Mumbai do I get? I got the... forget what the name is. Davis, what's up, man? Can I show the map? Sure. Off the coast of Newfoundland. We're going to be going transatlantic, actually. I think our entry point is right here, Raffin. I think our entry point is Raffin, and our exit point is Somax. So we're about to enter our Atlantic entry point. Hope we didn't get the Project Max. Newfoundland. I got the... let me confirm for you here. I got the MSK Productions. AnyBuild sent it over to me for a review copy. MSK Productions. I think that's the one you told me to get, right, Kev? That's the one. Cool. Mr. Mar, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thinking about the 777 sounds? I've heard people like the new sounds. What's EDDM? Munich. In Germany. Can confirm the sounds are better than before. I mean, that's good. That is good. Hopefully they keep addressing them, you know? He kept, do you know any good 747 planes I can get? Any good 747 planes that have been announced? PMDG is making a 747. We have no clue when it's going to be coming. Honestly, right now, your best bet is to just... the default 747 isn't bad. Make sure that it's updated and make sure that it's like got like all the working title stuff, and it's honestly not that bad. Didn't realize you were streaming. Joe, what's up, man? Yes, sir. I kind of figured, Joe, that you wanted the Boeing yoke. All the other winners have selected the Boeing yoke as well. Captain Will selected the Boeing yoke. I think it was Taylor, I think his name was. He got the Boeing yoke as well. Surprised Captain Will didn't do the farming sim controller. Oh, William. This motherfucker was in the Thrustmaster stream yesterday, but he hasn't shown up in a stream in forever. Busy boy, that William, he is. I got destroyed by mosquitoes out on the farm yesterday, Chad. Holy macaroni. Did the kid that walked off like a G end up winning? Yeah, dude, the 13-year-old, 14-year-old kid? Yeah, he ended up winning, man. I actually been emailing back and forth. He did. He get one. Yeah, 1.5. Is the Boeing yoke better than a Honeycomb Alpha? In my opinion, V-Pilot, yes. Especially if you're doing commercial flying. Cap, is there only fuel there that makes VIDP? There's a freeware. I believe there's a freeware. That's what I'm using. The Delhi freeware on flightsim.to. You came close to winning, you had 4th. I mean, Will came in and crushed it as well, too, dude. All the top 3, man. EyeDoc, Joe, Will, and that Taylor kid. They all did an incredible job. Chili Willy. Dude, I did see Chili Willy. That's what's crazy, Davis. I mean, this guy hasn't streamed in years. But I saw Chili Willy walking around the expo. I was waiting for him to like look at me so I could be like, Chili Willy, but he never looked in my direction. What are your mappings for reversed in the Bravo with this 777? It's a little bit weird. You have to like put it to like on release and stuff like that. It's weird. Team Motivate. There's some tutorials out there that can help you out a little bit better than I can. When the 200 comes out, you should do EGGL to TXKF. That'd be a fun one. The MD is a lot of fun, Tom. She's a handful, man. But I love it. No worries, right? That's what's beauty about these Saturdays and these long hauls, man. I'm kind of popping in and out and in and out. Gonna go hang out on the couch with Daisy in a little bit. Gonna get our nice little Daisy cuddle on. It's great. I love Saturdays now. Not the biggest fan of having my computer sit here and run for 9 hours, but hey, what are you gonna do? What was for lunch? I had a chili spiced pork chop with roasted potatoes, carrots, and corn. It was really good. It's like a Southwest style pork chop. That was real good, man. I've got some peanut butter Thai chicken for dinner. Woo! Well, I got you loving the 700. 700's a great plane, man. Currently addicted to the MD. I love it. I'm telling you, man, it's one of those like super unique planes, right, Mopar? I think you explained it best like the first night you were flying it. You were like, it's if Airbus, Boeing kind of had a baby with McDonnell Douglas. There's a lot, you can see where a lot of systems were incorporated and a lot of the weird, you know. Yeah. About to make yourself a sandwich? Nice. Absolutely, Ray. Part of the reasons why I don't think I'm ever going to have kids, Ray. I'm gonna be one of those people, you know. I think I've finally convinced my mom too. So I like V1's headline for this MD-11 stream is, why do I like this plane? Man, it's just so different. It's so fun, man. It's you know, in a world where we've been flying 737s and A320s and automation up the wazoo, to get back into those MD-11s where it's a little bit more hands-on but also has that fun automation as well. Yeah. I'm excited for our long haul next week. We're going to be doing Anchorage to Memphis, which is a real world MD-11 flight. So that one should be a fun one. 100%, Tom. Yeah. The clicking is driving me insane. Yeah, the click spots and the weird noises when you put trim and stuff, it could definitely use some work. So, flying YYZ to Dublin, currently near Newfoundland, ground speed of 570. Jeez, what's our ground speed? 541 at Mach point 834. Been pretty consistent, about 50 knots of tail. I mean, that's great ground speed. Very happy with that ground speed. I said anything above 500, and I think we're going to be happy for this leg. So 541 across the ground. Can't complain about that. Hopefully it stays up like that. You can see we've got a step climb here in about 725 miles. Up to 37,000 feet. About an hour and 20 minutes. Hour and 25 minutes till a step climb. Burn off some more fuel. Looking good though. Nice, Ray. Very cool. How old is he again, Ray? Cap, I thought I would never, ever, but 7 years ago, we were blessed. Yeah, it's true, man. I feel you, dude. Oh, the constant ticking. Like, of the... I got you, what you're saying, Mopar. Of the backup instruments and stuff like that. The old school steam gauges. I have a little Sheldon. Nice. Damn, yeah, Tom, for sure. CRJ update soon. I'll believe it when we see it. I mean, it's going to be welcomed. I'd love to have like a nice little RJ that we can kind of, you know. But who knows when it's going to happen, man. Who knows? Dan Barry is flying in spirit. Dan Barry does all of these flights with us in spirit. Meaning, yes, he is there. Sometimes you might not see him, you might not hear him, but he is there. Blue Crayon, what's up, man? What if we get some Finnair ops with the 350 releases? Most of them are long hauls. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, if you think about it, the 350 is kind of like the 777, where like there are some short flights that do happen, but for the majority of flights, they're longer flights, right? I'm always flying. Oh, she's a hand. I wouldn't necessarily say boring, Tom, but I mean that's just, you know, that's the word you want to use. There's nothing wrong with that, but like, to me. The reason I think why I love the MD is you can just see that it's like, you can tell when airplanes used to be like much more about the person flying the airplane. You know what I mean? Like it just feels like it's just more of a manual control and machine, and the design of that thing too is just so crazy, dude. The MD feels like it was designed by people that have never flown an airplane in their life. Like flaps 50 and like that insane pitch on, you know, that insane nose up attitude that it has on final and stuff. Yeah. Give us a close up of the 777 textures. I've never gotten to see the plane up close enough to judge the textures. Honestly, man, it's on YouTube. The textures aren't going to come out as they probably would anyways. I would suggest just doing that in your sim if you want to see the textures. YouTube's going to add compression and all kinds of other things, man, so you'll never get what it actually looks like. Sometimes I wish that the 350s were going to go to Aer Lingus. Never went to Iberia. Huh. Interesting. I would have loved to seen a Canadian operator operate some 350s, but I don't know if it'll happen. I mean, Air Canada, maybe in the future I could see them doing it, but... I can agree with that, Tom. I mean, the 777 feels insanely sturdy. Unless you get in some pretty gnarly crosswinds, that's when you can really start to, like, come alive. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I've had a landing in the MD-11 that hasn't been an absolute handful yet. Every single landing in that MD-11 has been an absolute handful. How do you install a scenery if you buy one? Depends where you buy it from, Captain Pips. If you buy it from like AnyBuilds or Orbex or Sim Market, they're usually going to have their own installers. Oh, I believe it, Ray. I always wonder why no American operator used or uses the 380. I agree with you as well, Mopar. It's seems to be a European slash Middle East thing, to be honest. Yeah, there's no North American carriers of a 380. You'd think like United or like Delta or American, at least one of them would own a couple of them, you know what I mean? Does Air Canada have 777s in their fleet? They do, yeah. They have 200, I think they have 200 LRs and 300 ERs. Yeah, Delta has the 350, yeah. Delta thought about the 380s? Yeah. Probably decided to go with the 350 instead, to be honest. Those AnyBuild sales start on the 15th. Man, those are the best times to buy the sceneries, dude. The best times, man. And, you know, you got to give credit to AnyBuilds. Like, they really know how to do marketing, man. Like, they're very smart with how their marketing works, and also from like a user perspective is that it's great when all of these sceneries go on sale and you can pick them up, you know. I mean, it's just the operating cost, Mopar. It's the operating costs of the aircraft. They can only fly into certain airports because of their wingspan restriction, and there's a lot of things that are kind of tagged along with the 380 that I think kind of turn people off from it. You seen the 777 immersion pack? It's pretty sweet. Love the rain effects. Yeah, it's not bad, Captain Pips. I don't know if it's something that I would add to my sim, but it's not bad. You have high anticipations for the 7.5 and 7.6? I agree. Okay. I agree, Matthew. I agree, man. They're one of the only companies where, like, when it comes to, like, renewing my contract every year, it's just like, where do I sign? I don't even look at, like, anything, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, this is a no-brainer for me. Love working with them. They're so easy, dude. Like, when I want a scenery, man, like, it's as easy as, like, just sending a request. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally that easy. Like, I tagged him. I said, hey, guys, sorry to bug you on a Friday evening. Was wondering if I could get a copy of MSK Productions Mumbai for a stream this weekend. Thanks in advance. We'll take a good look at the scenery. Within 30 minutes, it was in my account, and I had a message from them that says, sure thing, tag us on the video. Done. That easy, man. I've been waiting for 24 to see if they're adding anything like what the 320 immersion packs offer. Yes, I'm a firm believer in that as well. The thing that you have to remember as well, and I really have to point this out, and I don't think a lot of people understand this little aspect, but in order to get the immersion pack for the 777, you also have to buy SimFX. So please do keep that in mind. You cannot just buy the immersion pack for the 777 and it work. You need to buy SimFX, which is like the base, and then the 777 is an add-on pack to the base. So you're like $50 in at that point, man, to get some cool effects on a wing view that you most likely won't see all the time. Bought their DTW last week? Yeah, great scenery. I do not have immersion packs, Dano, and one of them is for that exact reason right there. I just feel all the things that the SimFX enhancement pack is bringing to the simulator, they're going to be included in 2024. Detroit? That's Detroit scenery, Mopar. Any builds. Absolutely, Captain Howdy. Yeah. I did that too last week, Mopar. I thought somebody was talking about Dallas, and I was like, wait, what? It's just kind of crazy that, like, I have to buy the base version SimSX for like $30-something, and then on top of that, I have to spend $15. So you're 45 US dollars into something just to see like some cool droplets on the wings or like some vortices and stuff like that. And honestly, I agree with whoever said that earlier. Sorry, I forgot the name, but somebody said wait until you see Microsoft 2024, because I think that that's going to be, I personally think that that's going to be, all of those things are going to be included, and developers are going to be able to do those things and add those to the airplanes. I feel, you know, I like Parallel 42 as a company. I don't have anything against them. Is there a place for these products and add-ons? Sure, absolutely. But I think people get a little bit too caught up and they're like, ooh, look at how pretty this looks. Sure, take my money, take my money, take my money. But then it's like, I don't know about you, man, but like when I'm doing my takeoffs, I'm not here watching the wing vortices, and like I'm usually up here flying the airplane, paying attention to like what's going on. Do you know what I mean? So like, I don't know. If you're somebody that makes like edited videos and like, sure, that's where I could see it being, you know, really worth your while. But yeah, I don't know. Just very expensive to add, you know, some kind of minor effects on the aircraft and stuff like that. That's just my opinion, though. Like I said, I don't have anything against Parallel 42, and I'm not telling you not to buy their products. I'm just saying, I think you have to be a little bit more conscious of, we have a new simulator coming out in like 4 or 5 months. We don't really know all the details about what's going to be added, but you can bet your bottom dollar if Microsoft can add it into the game, or Asobo can add it into the simulator, it's probably going to get added in. So just bought the Active Sky... Wait, what is AS? Aerosoft CGN? What's that one, Tom? Sorry. I'm going to let you know what I have. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Umer, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It's a novelty that people like, sure. And you know what, man? Maybe $45 for some novelty stuff. You don't mind spending that money, and hey, it's your sim. But I don't know. I'd rather like 45 USD. That's like 2 big airports, maybe even 3 airports, maybe even 4 airports on sale. Do you know what I mean? Aerosoft CGN. What is CGN though? Sorry, I'm terrible with 3-letter iCows. Like, absolutely terrible. Oh, Cologne. Yeah, it's great scenery. I didn't see there was a freeware on Aerosoft? Huh. Must-have airports? Dude, at this point, there's so many. There's so many, man. I don't know. Just do a little bit of research before you buy anything. That's all I tell people. Just on AnyBuild's free one. Oh, it's Gaia Simulation on the Content Manager, which isn't bad either. I mean, Gaia does great work. Number one airport, well, maybe in North America, DFW, I believe, yeah, I could understand that. Aerosoft airport scenery is totally worth it. Here's the thing with Aerosoft is Aerosoft 90% of the time when it comes to sceneries, they're just the publisher. It's actually another development group that's being sold under the Aerosoft branding and publisher. So yes, a lot of the Aerosoft sceneries are worth it. Chat, staying 73 degrees in here. It's staying just beautiful. That extra AC unit is definitely kicking ass. They definitely are, Matthew. Yeah, they've been hired by Microsoft. So they do all the handcrafted airports now, Gaia Simulation. All the handcrafted stuff that has come out pretty much over the last like year or two has all been Gaia Simulations. Must airports are where you fly in the most. True, yeah. Montego Bay is rather nice, for example. It is. Yeah, I agree. Becco, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Nice long haul today, watching from the patio in sunny Vancouver. Ooh, lucky man. My mom's actually over at a family reunion in Victoria this weekend. I was supposed to go, but it was too close to the Vegas trip, and that was, you know, 2 trips out west in 3 weeks. It would have been a little much. Very cool, Becco. Thanks for joining us, mate. Vancouver is beautiful right now. Just flew in this morning. Pristine views. Nice. So broke one of my Bravo lever switches and the throttle handle replacements I have. Guess I have to buy the fancy electronic ones now. Oh, shucks. Yeah. Trying to learn how to fly helicopters in the sim, it's quite a pain. It's very different. It's very different. What's my favorite old school car? Oh, I don't know, dude. I'm not really that much of a car guy, to be honest with you, Dad. My dad used to have like 80-something Monte Carlo SS. That thing was badass. I'm gonna go with that one just because that's what I think it was like an 87 or an 88, like the year I was born. Monte Carlo SS in that like golden brown color that they were all in. That thing was sweet, dude. I wonder what happened to that car. He had it for a while. I think that's what it was. It was an 87. Yeah. It was this one. Like this one right here. How do I... Can I visit this website? Yeah. This exact car. That's what it was right there. Oof. Beastly. Probably not the nicest, but badass cars, man. That's exactly what it was. Remember it like yesterday. I had my car seat in the back with the dog, Sandy. He had a retriever, Sandy. Made specifically for NASCAR. Was it really? That's pretty cool. I don't know, Tom. I don't know, man. Was it loud? Oh, yes. It was loud. Can't finish my long haul from Doha to Philly around 13 and a half hours. Great flight, but a long one? Damn. That is a long one, dude. At least it was a good flight, though, right? Got it in the books. That's all that matters. Dom, good to see you, man. Beach with the doggos. Nice. Took Daisy on a nice walk this morning. She was out at the farm running around yesterday. I got absolutely mauled by mosquitoes. I have so many mosquito bites on the back of my arm and elbows, on my hands. I don't even know how I got bit on like the side of my hand. I have like 3 or 4 bites on the side of my hand. Just brutal. Mosquito bites on the hands are by far the worst mosquito bites ever. Long haul's good. We are officially nat tracking. So we are officially transatlantic right now. Crazy that that's like our emergency alternate. Although I think it would be easier to go over to St. John. Picturing mosquito mauling cap would have to be a big ass mosquito. Yes. Have you seen the mosquitoes at the farm? They're intense. Ooh, the black flies. Yeah. Yeah. Those actually haven't been too bad out here this year. I haven't seen a ton of black flies. The mosquitoes are brutal, though. It's been a very, very rainy spring and start to summer. Just left the Alaska coast, about 6 hours over the ocean left. Ooh, baby. We'll probably be arriving about an hour before you, Fuber. Long flight? It is, yeah. Saturdays are for long hauls right now, man. We're taking advantage of the PMDG 777 to its fullest. Doing a lot of cool 777 flights and stuff. You planning on checking out the new Thai models? Tomorrow, Matthew. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Tomorrow we're going Cairo to Dubai, which is a real-world Egypt Air 777 flight. Very excited for that one. The Egypt Air livery is just, oh, chef's kiss, man. Such a badass livery. Very excited for that one, and then very excited for Monday as well. We're going back to India for the first time in, feels like it's at least been a year since we've been over in India. We're going to fly the 777. I got a super dirty 777. Indian Airlines. Should be awesome. Thank you, Babita. Appreciate it. No, tomorrow we're doing it in Egypt Air, Tanush. We could do it in Emirates, yeah, but tomorrow we're doing Egypt Air. Tomorrow, Egypt Air, and then Air India on Monday, and then next week, MD-11 on Thursday, MD-11 on Saturday for our long haul next week, and then 777 Sunday, Monday for next week. That's the plan. So 2 streams on Thursday in the MD-11, long haul, Saturday, MD-11, Sunday, 777, Monday, 777. I assume we got to be hearing about the 319 and 21 soon from Phoenix. You would think so, but I don't know. Your ETA is 128 Zulu. Mine is, well, I'm not running real time, so I can't really give it to you. Because it's just giving me the Zulu time that it expects will arrive, and based on my time in the sim. I'm not sure what the routes are going to be on Thursday yet, Matthew. I don't know, man. I think the Thursday evening stream, we're going to do Toronto to Memphis. We'll take advantage of the full ATC in Toronto with Thursdays in Toronto. So Thursday evening will be Toronto to Memphis, most likely. I think that's a good little 2.5 hour flight. I don't know what the afternoon stream on Thursday is going to be. We'll have to wait and see. What do you think will be your first flight in Microsoft 2024? I have no clue, man. Probably just a practice flight. Probably my Ottawa to Toronto, Montreal to Toronto, or something like that. Definitely noticed increased performance in 777 Update 2 running a lot better. Nice. I know you meant Air India. Yeah, sorry, not India Airlines. Air India. Maybe, Christopher, if we get a proper third-party 787, maybe. But until we get a proper third-party 787, I'm probably not going to fly the 787s. Yeah. I feel like, especially after flying this airplane, it's going to be real difficult to go back to, like, one of the default airplanes and fly it around. No, it'll be in the FedEx MD-11, Tanush. FedEx MD-11, Toronto to Memphis. Cap, what should I buy? TM Boeing Yoke or Tobii eye tracker? Whoo. What are you using right now, Diego? You have a joystick and you're flying like Airbus and your Boeings with a joystick, or LAX to Melbourne? That's long. You have the Airbus TCA? I feel like you would get more use out of a Boeing Yoke than you would the Tobii eye tracker. The Tobii eye tracker is amazing, don't get me wrong, but if you had to, like, if I had to choose between one or the other, I'm going with the Yoke, man. It's just so good, dude. And at least this way now, you'll have your Airbus setup for flying Airbus, and you'll have the Boeing Yoke for flying your Boeing and Yoke planes. I'm going Yoke, man. Yeah, going Yoke. Captain, do your dad's Monte Carlo SS have the Aero window option? I have no clue, Tony. I don't remember much about it, man. All I remember is being like a toddler, and like my parents were divorced by then. My parents divorced when I was like 1.5, something like that, 2 years old, under 2 years old. So I just remember him picking me up in the Monte Carlo, and I had a child seat in the back seat with the dog Sandy with me. That's all I remember about that car. And I remember it being ridiculously loud, and like that color, that like, maroon, I don't even know wine, I don't even know what color that is. The like brown, red tint, cherry kind of, I don't know, it was weird. That's really all I remember about it. Wait for the Prime Day on the 16th and 17th? Yes, correct. Yeah, if you're on the fence about buying a Yoke or anything and you're going to be getting it from Amazon, Prime Day is Tuesday, Wednesday of this week coming up. What is one plane you haven't flown on yet that is on my bucket list? In real life or in the simulator, Flight Man? I haven't flown on a 777 where I've been old enough to remember the 777. So the 777 is on my list mainly because Air Canada flies it, and sometimes they do like weird domestic ops. Like they'll do Montreal to Vancouver, or Toronto to Vancouver, or Vancouver to Toronto. At my age, my old man had an early 90s Firebird Trans Am, triple brown with T-tops. Oof. Nice. Start your wish list now. Absolutely. Ark, somebody was just in here actually saying that he thinks the frames are better. Other than the 777, I mean, a 380 would be cool to like splurge and like get business class and go on like the upper part of the 380. That would be cool. 350, I feel like I'm gonna have a chance to fly a 350. I've been on a ton of 787s, 320s, Embraers, Q400s, CRJs, A220. I've actually flown on the A220 a bunch. I like the A220 as an aircraft as well. I love the 3.2 configuration. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, there you go, Kev. Yeah. Love the E190s 2.2. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still cheesed, man. I'm still so upset that Porter canceled my flights and I didn't get to fly on the E2 down to Vegas, man. That would have been such a cool experience. I'm still very cheesed with that whole Porter experience. Just brutal, man. But I'm sure I'll get to fly them again at some point in the future. Look at that weather down there. Are we finally passing over Barrel? Is this the remnants of Barrel? Pushing its way across the Atlantic? Why did Porter cancel? They canceled the flight, man. So it was my connecting flight. They did a terrible job at explaining things to me, because honestly, I could have got to Toronto, like, I had almost a 5-hour layover. They could have easily rebooked me on a flight to like Porter City, and I could have taken the train to Pearson in far less than 5 hours. But yeah, my flight from Ottawa to Toronto, and then I had a connecting flight Toronto to Vegas. My flight Ottawa to Toronto, which is 54 minutes, by the way, less than an hour from gate to gate. They canceled that flight, which canceled my entire itinerary, and then the next flight that they could get me on wasn't till Friday. No, they never gave me a reason at all, Mopar. They just said, your flight's been canceled, we're rebooking you on the next available flight, and then the next available flight came up was like Friday afternoon. And I was just like, well, that doesn't work. It's Wednesday. Like, what? Like, how does this make any sense? So I had to call Porter, and even then, like, when I was speaking with them on the phone, they were like, yeah, we're checking our system, and there's nothing that we can do. The earliest we can get you in Vegas is Friday afternoon. Friday late afternoon. And I was like, well, that doesn't work. Sorry. Like, I'm paying for a hotel and, like, all these other things, and I'm going for a conference, and there's people waiting there for me, and all these other things. I was like, that just throws an entire wrench in my whole plan for going to Vegas. And then they were like, we can offer you a full refund. That's it. Nah, Matthew, they just said it was aircraft maintenance. Mandatory. So the reason that they said on the cancellation email was mandatory aircraft maintenance. That's why they canceled the flight. Now, they all say that. That's like that's what they do to get out from like not having to pay. Because we have new rules in Canada where, like, if like a flight is delayed more than like 9 hours, they owe you like, you know, $1,500 in compensation and stuff. But yeah. So, anyways, I had to rebook same day. That morning, as soon as Porter said, "Okay, we'll refund you," I rebooked on United, and I ended up flying that evening. I left at like 4:30. In the afternoon, I flew United Express from Ottawa to Chicago, and then I had a 2-hour layover in Chicago, and then I flew Chicago to Vegas, and I got into Vegas just before midnight, when I was supposed to be there at, I think, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So it wasn't the worst. It just was, you know, Porter refunded me. I think it was like $400 is what my ticket cost. Ended up having to pay, it was just over $1,000 for the United last minute flight. So, you know. Off to a bad start only to get COVID. Yeah. It was so weird when you were in Chicago and I was in Vegas. I know, I'm like sending you pictures of the airport and shit. Oh, man. Are you reading the FT Sim sounds? I am, Shane. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, now at least I know, like, moving forward, if I'm going to take Porter and something like this happens again, like I said, man, there's like a flight every hour from Ottawa to Toronto City Center, which I could have just done, right? Like, I could have flown, they could have rebooked me on a flight from Ottawa to Toronto City Center within probably the hour, right? Like, I probably could have been in Toronto, like, maybe an hour or two later than I was supposed to be. And then there's a free shuttle service that takes you from Billy Bishop, Toronto Downtown Airport, to the train station, and then you jump on the Go Express, which is $12 to go from downtown to Pearson. And it's about 15 or 20 minute train ride. So all of this could have been done, and I could have made my flight, and everything would have been fine. But they didn't even offer that as an option. And initially, when they told me the flight was canceled, they just said in the email it was your flight to Las Vegas has been canceled. So I just assumed it was the Toronto to Vegas flight, right, that got canceled. So I just went assuming like, oh, okay, well, no matter what, they wouldn't have been able to get, because they only do one flight a day. No matter what, they wouldn't have been able to get me down into Vegas. But after I canceled the ticket and I got the refund and everything came through, I did further digging and I saw that it wasn't the Vegas to the Toronto to Vegas flight that was canceled. It was the Ottawa to Toronto. The Toronto to Vegas flight was still going on as planned. And it's so funny, dude. There was a guy in Tim Barber. He's like VATSIM 1. He's like the main guy at VATSIM. He flies to the expo every year, and he sent me a picture. He was in the Porter business class, and he sent me a picture of an open window seat beside him. And he's like, by any chance, is this supposed to be your seat? And I just laughed, and I was like, no fucking way, dude. No way. He's sitting there sending me a picture of my seat on the airplane as they're getting ready to leave to Vegas. But anyways, we'll get to fly them again. We'll get to experience it again. I think I remember I messaged you and you were waiting in Chicago. Yeah, we ended up getting delayed in Chicago by like 45 minutes boarding, and then another like 45 minutes sitting on the airplane as we were waiting for 2 people to show up. It was just chaos, man. And there's an insane amount of construction going on at O'Hare right now. Like when we landed in O'Hare, the pilot was just like, bear with us, we're going to try and get you to the gate as soon as possible. We just got to go through the circus act that is O'Hare. That's what the pilot said when we landed. Cap, this year we fly a 777 during World Flight. I have no clue what's going to happen, Diego, for World Flight, to be honest with you, man. I really, really, really don't know what's happening. I just, you know, if you want my honest opinion, and this is just my opinion, this does not reflect anybody else that takes part in World Flight and Maverick who's setting up World Flight. I just feel like this year's probably going to be a miss. And then I think we kind of get everything kind of set up and prepped, and then we kind of take it on next year. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking, but who knows, man. Your flight out of Vegas was delayed just over an hour as the crew timed out and we had to wait for the crew to come in from San Francisco. Ah. Did I pay the $1,000? No, Thrustmaster covered it. I was there with Thrustmaster, essentially working with them, right? So. This takeoff calculator in SimBrief is nice. Prefer it over the one in the tablet for the MD-11. Nice. There you go, Tom. Flying to LaGuardia on Air Canada A220 on Wednesday. Can't wait to hear those engines howl. Nice, dude. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. I remember the first time being on an A220, I was like, man, this thing is rattly. But it's just the engines and, yeah. Nice, Les. Very nice. Realistically, I should have just booked Air Canada and I would have flown with Les and we would have been there. It would have been Ottawa, Vancouver, Vancouver, Vegas. No, it's a nice plane, Sammy. It's a very nice plane. It's very quiet. The first thing you'll notice is like once the flaps are clean and the gear is up, it's a very quiet airplane. A lot of wind noise once you get up like above 10,000 feet and you start accelerating in speed. There's quite a bit of wind noise. That's the only other thing that I've noticed in the A220, but other than that, very, very enjoyable plane. If you can, pilot Sammy, sit on the right side of the aircraft. It's a 3-2 configuration. If you can get a window seat on the side with 2 seats, it's much better. The bulkhead seat is fantastic. Right after business class, that first seat, tons of legroom. Oh, I feel like it was longer, Tanush. Nat track is on? Yeah, we'll probably log off, to be honest with you. Well, it depends. Les, if you're walking on the airplane and like your right side is 2, left side is 3. But if you're at the back of the plane looking forward, left side is 2, right side is 3. Yeah, when you're booking seats, yeah, because it shows from the back, right? And yeah, left side would be, yeah. What is a NAT track? What we're on right now. This is a NAT track. See how we're on Yankee? Track Yankee, which is Raffin, starts right here at Raffin, or right here, sorry. Raffin is your entry point, and Atsur is our exit point, which is right here. Atsur. Gonna fly right over top of Paris, actually, it looks like. Right below, just south of Paris. Down in. Real Weiberg, what's up, man? Been a while. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. JJ, I love the MD-11, man. Ton of fun to fly. They do have to make a Charles de Gaulle scenery, I agree. Or at least redo the handcrafted one, because it's not very good. Catering's passing out filet mignons. Ooh. Would you rather fly on an A220 or a Max? As a pilot, probably the A220. Max would be cool too, but I'm doing well, Real Weiberg. Thanks for asking, man. Cannot complain, dude. Oh, Gaston, Flight Beam San Francisco, hands down. It's not even a competition. How much different is the Boeing yoke than Honeycomb? Worth the upgrade? If you're flying airliners, 100%. Worth every penny. You know, and don't think that you can always put your Honeycomb yoke or any of your old peripherals, put them on Facebook Marketplace, man. Get some money back for it, right? $100, $200, $300, depends on the condition, depends if you have the original box. There's a lot of people that are looking for deals that want to get into flight sim, right? That's one of the cool things about flight sim now, is I feel it's a little bit more of like a household thing. I'm not saying everybody does flight sim now, but it's definitely, you've got more luck selling your older equipment now than you ever did. You know what I mean? Like, I have my honeycomb yoke, man, and it's just sitting there, and I don't need the money for it, but I'm just more so thinking of putting it up to help out somebody, right? Maybe somebody can't afford $350, $400 for a yoke. So if I put my honeycomb yoke up for $150 or $175 or something, you know. Saw a guy just down in Winchester selling his pair $750. What's that? His honeycomb yokes? Can the Boeing or Airbus yokes be used on any of the sim airplanes? Yeah. Correct. Gonna cop the Thrustmaster yoke and keep the honeycomb Bravo. Nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah. Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo. Okay, got you. There you go. $750. That's a fairly steep price tag, but there you go, Les. Not so priced to sell, but you know. I am using the FT Sim Sound Pack Real Weiberg, but I'm only using it for the engine sounds. So there's an option when installing the FT Sim Sound Pack, you can use the full sound pack, or you can just use it for the engine sounds. I'm just using it for the engine sounds. Still have my Logitech 3D. I still have mine, man. I'm looking at it right now, sitting on the shelf. I can see it right beside me. I find marketplace people expect a discount. They do, absolutely less. Unless, like, it's, you know, sealed in the original packaging. Yeah, I would kind of expect that as well. You know what I mean? You're buying something secondhand. Usually it's been used. You don't know if it's been abused. You're kind of taking a shot on something like that, right? Especially electronics. So, yeah, I would probably fall into one of those people that would expect a discount as well. Used to have to list things with a note that I'm selling it for the lowest price I will accept. Well, that's true too, yeah. You do have to start with that. Because otherwise it'll just be low ball, low ball, low ball. You know what I mean? He listed for $750 expecting an offer for like $500. Most likely. I do that as well, Les. 100% I do that. You always have a number that you're comfortable with, and then you price it, whatever, $50, $75, $100 more than what you want, you know? What is my average landing rate with this bird, Captain? Just greased my landing in 86. I'm usually somewhere in the hundreds. I mean, we had like a 106 into LA the other day. We had a 160 something into Montreal. Usually in the 100s, somewhere around there. Not too much float either. What throttle do you use when you have more than two engines? The Boeing and Airbus quadrants only appear to have two throttles. Yeah, so David, what I do is engines 1 and 2 will be on one axis, and engine 3 will be on the second axis. So I just add an engine onto the axis. Mathis, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. We are all thoroughly enjoying the 777. It's been a fantastic experience. Thank you to yourself and the entire team over at PMDG. I've had I don't think I've put this aircraft down since I came home from Flight Sim Expo. It's by far my favorite airplane in the simulator. Yeah. Definitely noticed a huge improvement in contrast to the stock PMDG sounds. Yeah, well, they just got updated as well, so if you haven't, make sure you run the Op Center and download the most recent update for the 777 as they address some of the sounds. So, I'm the other way. I just live for 500 and say that's the price. You get my lowest price, you won't make you pay more. See, there you go. Magnus, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. And we are full-blown nat track right now, guys. Wonder what kind of... Oh, we still got a wicked ground speed as well. And it looks like we have a step climb 286 miles out. So I'll probably stick around till step climb, guys, and then I'll head over to the couch with Miss Daisy and kind of hang out. So we'll hang out for the next like 300 miles or so. Have another little stretch here in a second, and then I'll go hang out with Daisy for an hour or two on the couch. Maybe you do some magic with that tail engine on the MD. Any plans in the near future to do KLM 777 into Saint Martin? Yes, I would love to do that flight. Amsterdam to Saint Martin, that will happen at some point. KDO, I don't know exactly when, but yes, we did a real-world KLM 777 flight last weekend. We flew Amsterdam to Montreal, which was a great flight. I think we clocked in at 6 hours and 44 minutes. That was last Saturday's long haul. And this is another great one as well. Have you installed the new FrameGen update? Is the new version out? Yes, 1.0 is out now. Fairly easy install, just drag and drop into the folder. You don't really have to do much else. That KLM flight was a week ago already. Seems like yesterday. I know, man. It was last Saturday, a full week ago. Yeah. That was a fun flight too, man. It was a real good one. Remember the views and stuff coming into Montreal as that sun was setting? It was just incredible. Any ANA flights? Yes, we're definitely going to do some domestic Japan ops. Most likely next week. I think that's going to be our Sunday, Monday next week. Any differences on the new version? I haven't noticed anything personally, Magnus. I know that a bunch of bug fixes and updates and stuff, and again, they tweak the sounds. But I'm using the FT Sim sound pack, so I wouldn't really notice the tweaked sounds, but yeah. You can always go over to the forums as well, don't be shy. PMDG forums, and you'll see a full list of change logs and everything that they've done and everything that they've changed. A good FPS increase. I think lower end CPUs benefited from it. There you go. I don't know, Captain Pips. It's a good question. I would just wait for Prime Day to see. Prime Day is coming up this week. I would just wait and see if it goes on sale even more. Just parked in Sydney. Now it's time to do another 4 to 6 hour flight. Whew. Tom's going in today. Nine-hour flight. Well, this is just over 7 hours. This one's scheduled at 7 hours and 14 minutes. We'll see if we get in a little bit early, but... What's the next leg? Yeah. Nope. We're timed out, Davis. Pilot's timed out. See you tomorrow. Imagine that. We have like a 3-hour delay in Newark. It's like, guys, sorry, we can't go. Pilot timed out. West. So usually I was more into G8, but ever since the release of the Big Bird, I seem to be really liking long hauls. What happened? My longest Bordeaux to Seattle, 11 hours. Woof. That is a long one, man. It's a fun one, though. Nope, nope, nope. Tony, sounds good, man. Enjoy your lunch, dude. Detroit, turn around. Hey, guys, little quick diversion over Detroit, and then we'll make our way back en route. My longest was Oslo to Bangkok, operated by Norse. Nice. It's a long one. How long does that flight take? I feel that would be a long one. 12 hours? Oof. Yeah, we did Oslo to Vancouver, and it was 10.5 hours. That included a go-around. So probably closer to like 10 hours, but with the go-around, 10.5 hours. That's been our longest flight, I think, to date in like a single stream. I'm pretty sure. Got Purple doing ILS approaches, wondering how to get about learning to do RNAV approaches properly. Trying to fly my biz jets into Juliana and Key West. I mean, RNAVs are pretty simple in just as long as the aircraft is capable of that like type of approach, Steve. So like the Phoenix, the PMDG lineup, the Indy builds, like they can all do RNAVs. RNAVs are very simple, man. Instead of it being like an ILS where like you capture a glide slope and you descend, an RNAV is just going to have certain waypoints and then more like a degree angle. So like an RNAV, you'll have like a waypoint for like, 2,300 feet, then another waypoint at 1,700 feet, and then a waypoint at 1,100 feet. You know what I mean? Row 11A asking for some peanuts. Jokes aside, what is the longest flight on Earth you would that you would think? Well, isn't the longest one the Project Sunrise? You know what it is? More Biscoffs to seat 1A, please. Oh man, the Biscoffs. So waypoints and altitudes, make sure they're all programmed into the VNAV. It should be, Steve, yeah. Like all the PMDG lineups, the Phoenix, the Indy builds, they'll all do it properly. Yeah. This guy in seat 2A has kept his bush on high. We got a problem. Jesus. You guys are savage, man. New York to Singapore. Did they go eastbound or westbound for that flight? Is that a westbound flight? FSX Legend? I want to try that Biscoff peanut butter. Shit looks good. They go west. Damn, dude. That's crazy. So they go west, they cross the US, they go across the Pacific, across Asia, and down into Singapore. Damn. That is a long one, man. Since it's cruise, we're getting ready for the medicine in first class. Hell yeah. Could you imagine 18 hours in an economy seat? Fudge, man. My back is screaming thinking about that. 18 hours in an economy seat. Shit, what do you get? 3 meals during that flight too, probably? Breakfast, lunch, dinner? Breakfast again? 16 and a half, you've done it many times. In economy though, Les? Like you're tall too, man. Shit, dude. I think I'd lose my mind. I'd rather walk. Shit. Mopar. I'd rather walk, thanks. No, I can't. Thanks for ruining my Saturday. Oh, man. You did 16 hours on Atlas Air Economy? Oh, man. Have you ever done any flight training before? No, Cooper. I have 0 flight training, man. I've had friends that have been flight instructors, and I've gone up with them like numerous times, and a friend of mine owns an airplane, and would go up flying with him and stuff, but like as far as like actual lessons, no. Is it true the RJ200 economy is your favorite seat? Correct. Not even the 200. All the RJs are the same, Davis, right? Like the RJ700 is not any wider than the 200. Any of the RJs just suck to fly on. Anything over an hour on an RJ, ugh. The fuselage is so narrow, and it's such like like you almost have to, like, me being 6'2", I like almost physically have to like tilt my head to the right. Thanks, Cooper. Appreciate it, man. Have you already checked in with Nat? No. I haven't been told to, so I'm just going to pretend that he didn't contact me. I haven't received a contact message, so. Feels like a coffin in the 200. Dude, I haven't flown in a 200 in eons. I've flown in a lot of 900s recently. Not so much recently, but 900s. Yeah, thankfully, I haven't been on a 200 in forever. Imagine owning an RJ as a private jet. Well, that's what the whatchamacallies are, right? I forget the name of them, but yeah. There are RJs, the Challenger 650s, thank you. The Challenger 650 is basically a CRJ 200, but in a private. They're amazing as private jets, just the normal economies are bad. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, anything over an hour, anything under an hour, you're probably okay. You'll survive it. Anything over an hour, and you're like, ugh, get me out of this thing. Still sucks if you're tall, 100%. 100%. Unless you get like the business class, if you splurge a little bit. You get yourself a business class and you can sit up in the front where it's just one seat. Air Canada does that, like Air Canada Jazz. The first 3 rows, 3 or 4 rows are single seat. That's how you win right there. Speaking of Delta, has temporarily brought back their RJ200s out of retirement? Ugh. Who flies them? Like Air Wisconsin? The first 4 rows, yeah, those are decent seats. Get yourself on one of those, you're good to go. But it's Air Canada, so good luck. I feel like Air Canada's even more, just as difficult as like United, unless like you're a United whatever platinum holder. It's kind of difficult to get those upgrades. Ready to pay for seat selection on Air Canada even when you check in, but they removed it after backlash from passengers. Well, usually you buy your ticket. It all depends on your fare that you buy with Air Canada. Like you can buy a fare where you get to choose. You know, they pair it with like, you know, checking your bags and stuff like that. United is better for UPGs because they give them to frequent flyers always. AC you have to use the certificates even on domestic flights. Interesting. Huh, I didn't know that. All I know is whenever I put in a seat upgrade for Air Canada, it never gets accepted. And I don't like cheap it out. I don't put like the base one, you know? I'm usually pretty fair with like my offers if I want an upgrade. Yeah, mofo for sure. Uh-oh, chat. Oh, it's United 31. Give me a price example. Well, like, you know, you put in an upgrade, like let's say 200 is like the base one. You can bring it all the way down to 180. You can go all the way up to like 240 for like a great one. I usually put it right in the middle. I'll usually go like 220. So above like what they suggest, but under like the great. You know how like there's usually like a $60 to like $80 swing of like how much you can bid for it. Like WestJet, flying home from Vegas from WestJet, dude. I just waited to check in, saw that there were seats available. I paid $110 to upgrade my seats to business class on the WestJet flights home. My flight to YVR, there were 20 elite and super elites all getting upgrades at the gates with certs. Jesus. Do you have to spend your, like, how does it work with Air Canada? Like, I have quite a few Aeroplan points saved up now, but I don't know how it works with, like, what do you mean by certs when you say that? Like, how does that work? Like, if I go to my Aeroplan, I'm looking at my Aeroplan right now. Okay, I've got 83,068 Aeroplan points. And, like, how does this work? I've got my EDQ, I've got my SQM, and I've got my SQD. I don't know how any of this works. If you bid and don't get a seat, you get your money back? Correct. Yeah, you never get charged. You just have to put in a valid credit card. You never get charged till you're ready to go. Have to be in the 50K plus crowd to get those. Yeah, but what... You get upgrades, certificates, e-upgrades? Okay, so that's... But in what process? That's what I was saying, Les. Like, in the... Like, I'm looking at my Aeroplan right now, and I see that there's SQM... SQD, and EDQ. Okay, so you have to be elite. So not 25K status, you got to be like elite status. Okay, got you. So you need to be Aeroplan elite status. Got you. Sometimes you just need that extra comfort, which is why Aeroplan Elite status members can earn additional e-upgrade credits at certain SQM or SQS thresholds. E-upgrade credits allow you to enjoy our premium cabins and a better travel experience at a far less price. Okay. And then they also have the million-mile status. Interesting. Elites 50K, 75K, or 100K. Got you. Okay. I don't think I ever travel enough within a year to ever make it to elite status with Air Canada. I'd have to like almost exclusively fly Air Canada, but used to get actual color paper certificates that came different colors for different levels. Where's the cabin crew? I'm ready for a nap. Sir, here's your blanket. Here's your pillow. Million mile status gets you 50K for life. Got you. Okay. Do we have lay flat seats on this flight? Absolutely. 100%. No matter how much you fly again? Okay, got you. Huh. Air Canada should consider sponsoring your channel to include elite status in your perks. I wish it worked like that, Steve. You know what's crazy though, Steve, is that is one of the things that I do plan on doing moving forward. I've been like thinking of things that I want to do with the channel and how I want to like progress my channel as we get a little bit older and the subscriber count gets a little bit higher. But yes, that is something that I've thought of multiple times. Is you know, I go to World Flight every year. I go to FS Expo every year. Is there an airline that would be willing to like sponsor in return for like me making like travel vlogs and my experience flying Air Canada down to, you know, X wherever we're going for World Flight or wherever we're going for the Expo or something like that. You know what I mean? So it has crossed my mind. Maybe as we approach 100,000 subscribers, I feel like that's the golden ticket, to be honest with you. I feel like 100,000 subscribers allows you to do just so much more with your channel and allows you to kind of target maybe the sponsors and stuff that you would rather target. But yeah. Will we ever fly X-Plane? I have flown thousands and thousands of hours of X-Plane. Will you see it again on my channel? Who knows? Who knows? Quick, everyone make a second account. Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, if you want to do me a quick favor, just make a second like Gmail or Hotmail account or whatever. Just log in on like a separate browser. Have two browsers on your PC. One logged in as your main account, one logged in as the other. If you think about it, if every single person, what are we up to now? 70 something thousand subscribers? If everybody was to subscribe all again, man, we'd be like 140,000 plus subscribers. Let's fucking go, boys. We'd be able to do it. No problem. I have 50 Gmails alone, but that ain't free. What if 30K of us already did that? Oh, shit. Well, then we're in trouble, Les. You have 5 different Gmails? Jesus, man. It's like Bomb Tech. Bomb Tech will be at work and he'll be like signed in as like his regular one, and then he comes home and he's like, I'm home, but it's like not the Bomb Tech that is like. I remember the first time he did that, I was like, is someone being fake Bomb Tech right now? We do a 77K flight? Maybe. We'll see. Got you, John. Yep, I hear you. Back in the day where the game had to be tied to your email. 77K has to be in the 777? Well, correct. We're pretty close, actually. I think we're less than 100 away from 77K. Yeah, we are currently right now 82 subscribers away from 77,000. We've gained 425 subscribers in the last 26 days. Pretty good, actually. Pretty good numbers. It's probably right when the 777 came out, MD-11. Morning from New Zealand, Cap. This is a long haul today. It is, Karl. And yeah, every Saturday for the foreseeable future, we're going to be doing some long hauls. Oh, I remember, John. I remember, man. We gotta do a Boeing landing challenge at next year's Expo. Gotta be the Max 8. Ooh. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see what they want us to do, dude. It's funny because, like, I wanted to do the Boeing yoke this year for the landing challenge, and then I showed up on, like, the Saturday morning to do the landing challenge, and they were like, oh, by the way, we're doing Airbus. And I was like, oh, okay. I had this, like, all planned in my head of, like, things we were gonna do, like the landing challenge. I wanted everybody to do the Innsbruck landing. Would have been awesome. Debbie D's, is that a number 2 subscriber? Second account subscriber? Was a good north-south long haul. I mean, you could go anywhere in the U.S., probably down to South America. Go to Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, any of those. That would be a great one, man. Flying from Frankfurt, Toronto, and the 777 is going to be fun. Nice. It's a long one, Tom. Enjoy it. That's got to be, what, 8 hours? Upwards of 8 hours? Our step climb is in 40 miles, chat. We're going to be climbing to 370. Pepperidge Farm remembers. That would have been really awesome. Yeah, that TV was really dark. You couldn't see the instruments with that Airbus setup. Next year it'll be set up great with the new sim. Hopefully, Steve. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Yeah, we're not using that computer next year. I've already told them. Get rid of that computer, man. Holy shit. How many times did that vanilla install of Microsoft Flight Simulator? There's nothing on that computer. It's literally a vanilla install of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Updated, up to date, everything working perfectly. And that shit just kept crashing. Kept crashing. Oh yeah. It was doing the same. You know what, actually, Les? It crashed even more last year in Houston somehow than it did. I think it crashed like 8 or 9 times last year in Houston. I think it only crashed 4 or 5 times this year. Fuck. Buttered a Boeing landing challenge at a nearby booth. IFR Cat 3. Hey, nice. Correct. They send the 767 Aviation Gaming. It's also very normal for airlines to switch the aircraft out, right? Not much of... the 777 is slightly bigger than a 7.6, but it's not, you know, nothing that would warrant anything too crazy. When you did the landing yesterday, what did they mean by stabilizer motion? That's in the MD-11. It's just something that lets you know that the stab trim is moving. Lets you know that the stabilizer trim is moving. It's yeah. Where are we now? We are over the Atlantic somewhere. Heading a little bit north, tracking. kind of northeast, if you will. 8:15 a.m. here in New Zealand. Yeah, you're in the future. It's the 14th for you today. July 14th. Everybody, meet the future. Future, meet everybody. Yeah, Les, those viral guys are the same guys that, you know, approached me in Houston and were like, hey man, we really want to work with your brand. We really love like what you're doing. We loved how many people were just like around, like having fun at the landing challenge. We need more people like this. And I was like, hey man, yeah, for sure. Like, give me your email address. I'll give you mine. And, you know, we'll talk about like a sponsorship or something. And like, I even told them like right up front, I'm not asking for a handout. I'm not telling them to send me a free $7,000 computer. But like, if you're going to work with a sponsorship, we got to find a nice level ground. You know what I mean? After weeks and weeks, if not months, of sending emails back and forth of like sharing ideas of how, you know, one could benefit from the sponsorship and how we could like tie it all in together. And yeah. And they offered me 5% off. They built me a computer, 6,800 and change USD for the computer. They offered me a 5% discount, 5% off. I fucking, dude, it took everything within me not to like just put fuck you all in capital letters and like demand them, bill them for the time that they wasted, the amount of emails that I sent back and forth. It was just so ridiculous, man. It's, yeah, it was such like, like I said, you spend weeks and weeks and weeks, you know what I mean? Yeah, that just felt like a, you know, just like the ultimate cheap shot, you know. Dude, I literally emailed him back and I was like, listen, man, I'm not trying to be rude to you here, but I was like, we just spent months chatting back and forth, coming up with an idea of how this would benefit both parties involved. And I was like, and then you go and you throw 5% off in my face. I was like, the import costs, just what I'm going to have to pay to get that computer shipped from your warehouse to my house, the import costs are far going to exceed 5%. And they just were like, that's the best that we can do. Like, okay, cool, man. No problem. See you later. You can pay them to rep their brand and post images of their logos on your stream. That's what I mean. Like, dude, we had everything. Like, it went to the point where, like, my streams were going to start. It was going to be, like, powered by viral PCs and, like, a link to, like, their like, what I was willing to do, Les, was far greater than what they offered. And it's funny because it was the same guy, and he approached me when we were down in Vegas. He came up to me and he's like, man, I'm so sorry how like all of that went. And he goes, we have a new owner, we have new management. He's like, I just build the computers. He's like, I can't like speak for like what they like offered you and stuff like that. And he's just like, can you please get in touch with like the new management? And I just told him, we'll see, man. I was like, I'm in no rush, dude. Like, I'm not, after how everything went last time, I'm definitely not gonna run home to my computer and, you know, start emailing them. And so we'll see, man. When it's time to start building a computer, I may reach out to them and see if anything's changed and see if they're willing to like I said, man, I'm not asking for a handout. I'm not telling them to send me a $6,000 computer. I'll pay for some of the computer, but I'm not taking off 5% for me to, you know, have my entire stream basically, you know, promoting your brand and what you're doing. Like, that costs more than 5%, sorry. Like, you want to take off 50%, 60%? Cool, man. Yeah, absolutely. Now we're in the ballpark. Now we're talking. Now I'll pay that stupid import fee that it would cost me to get that. Do you know what I mean? Like, dude, it literally would have cost me 13% tax just to import that into the country. $6,800, 13% of $6,800. That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money. Anyways, that was like my first taste working with like computer companies, and it was just kind of like, that's why I was like, you know what, fuck a computer sponsorship, I'll just build my own. It's just not worth it. It's not worth the headache. It's not worth like the, you know, I don't understand why they're, you know, maybe the overhead isn't as much as I think it is, but Yeah, you can see we're about halfway through our flight plan. A little bit less than halfway. Looks like 13th and 14th generation Intel CPUs have issues with defective chips. Games crashing constantly with those chips. Interesting. I don't know what this PC had. It had a 3090. I know that. Very capable computer. 5% of chocolate milk. Best we can do. What kind of chocolate milk? Where am I East Coast? Does anybody live in East Coast Canada? Does anybody in chat right now live East Coast Canada? And by East Coast Canada, I mean like New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island. If there's anybody here, you'll know that you have the best chocolate milk in the world. Northumberland straight chocolate milk. Man, there's something about that. If you've never had that in your life, wow. By far the best chocolate milk on earth. I'm also a fan of fancy chocolate milks every now and then. You know, the ones that you buy in like the glass bottle, the old school glass bottle. Sometimes that shit slaps too. That's how you know you're getting something real special. When it comes in like the old school glass milk jugs, you getting a special treat on that one, man. Usually you gotta go to like Whole Foods or something to get that though out in the US. 3090 is outdated? I wouldn't necessarily say that. 3090 is still a very capable graphics card. It's better than what I have. Like Yoo-Hoo? Well, Yoo-Hoo maybe used to be special. Yoo-Hoo now is just... I mean, listen, don't get me wrong. I'm still a fan of Yoo-Hoo. I'll still slam a Yoo-Hoo, but like that's not... I don't think we can call that chocolate milk. That's its own kind of treat. High fructose corn syrup water. Flavored like chocolate. Triforce, take care, man. Hopefully I'll catch you either tomorrow or Monday or next week, man. High fructose water. That's all it is, man. Go read the ingredients for Yoo-Hoo. It's pretty brutal. We're ready for a step climb, friends. 37,000 feet. Let's do it. 370. Push the little bouton. Throws it into climb mode, and here we go up to 37,000 feet, my friends. I think that this will be the final step climb. I don't think we're going to step any higher than this. I think 37,000 is going to be our final altitude. When you get a sec, I sent you something on Discord. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why do these things exist? Like the fact that somebody actually took time and made this, chat. A Spirit Airlines 777. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Why? He even has the Spirit pen. like somebody actually put like a well, at least he's got the Doge. He's got the meme, the Doge up here. Cool man, dude. Nice. Aye. 3 hours left. We're going quick. Probably closer to about 4 still. Diego.
Captain, have you seen the new V1 side stick? It is amazing. Looks almost real.
Yeah, have you seen how much it costs, Diego? $1,200 for the base and another $1,200 for the stick. That's $2,500 US for a joystick. Sorry, man. I don't make that kind of money. I don't think anybody in chat makes that kind of money. That's insane, dude. That's insane. And again, please don't take this the wrong way. V1 is a real-world Airbus captain. I'm sure he makes enough money to afford that. And also, if there's anybody that should own that, it would be him, right? Like that's what that is. That is exactly what that product is geared towards. That is geared towards the people that fly that airplane real life. You know what I mean? $2,500 US. I mean, that's a computer and like an Airbus TCA pack. You know what I mean? That's crazy, dude. That's insane money. Airline pilots don't make that kind of money. He's an airline captain in the US. He's making 6 figures. They can afford that. He's making that USD, man. That ain't that CAD useless monopoly money. That's that USD, cold hard cash. What's that? What's that? I think it's Terrell Owens. Is it Owens that does that, or is it an older one? How you gonna be paying for your fine? Straight cash, homie. Gets fined by the NFL for saying something. How you gonna pay for that? Straight cash, homie. It's one of the best interviews ever. It is Randy Moss. That's it. Yeah, it's a great interview, dude. So, Randy, how are you going to be paying for this fine? Straight cash, homie. So good, man. Real world captains make well over 300K. Well, not on narrow bodies. Wide bodies, yes. Wide body captains flying like these routes, yeah, I would assume they're probably that. I would say narrow body captain in the US, probably making 100, north of 150, I would like to think, probably somewhere around there. 125, 150, depends who he's flying for as well, right? That obviously changes. I think you're going to make more if you're flying United or Delta, or I don't know. I don't think he's ever, for obvious reasons, divulged who he flies for. Diamond Mike, what's up, dude? Air Canada Airbus 320 captains are over 220K CAD. There you go. So, yeah, about 150. Cargo pilots make a lot nowadays too. Yes, they do. Yeah. Regionals are handing out nowadays. What's scarier with the regionals is hiring pilots with like 250, 300 hours. That's what's insane. My little cousin got hired to a major Canadian airline with 223 hours. That is... When I told my other friends who are in the aviation industry that he got hired at they were flabbergasted. They could not believe that essentially a student pilot with 200 or whatever it is. What do you have to have? 253 hours or something like that? Insane, dude. He's flying ATRs, Steve. ATR 42 and 72, cargo passenger combis up north in Canada. They're looking for anybody they pay for your RATP and everything. It's crazy. It is wild. Yeah. I'm going to Canada. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. Yeah, like I said, dude, I spoke to every single one of my friends that is in the aviation industry, and they were just like, wait, what? How many hours does he have? And like I told them, and they were like, what the fuck? He can easily jump to his RJ in a couple years. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, now, I don't know. It's always been about 1,500 hours is usually like what, like WestJet, Air Canada, Porter, like all those guys, that's what they look for. 1,500 hours. PIC. But I don't know nowadays, man. I don't know what those numbers look like. I really don't know. Sounds good, Boeing fan. A 250 pilot is not a student pilot. That's a perfectly capable commercial pilot that passed 3 check rides. Damn, see, I don't know, man. It's just crazy to me. It's just crazy to me, like, where it's, you know, 750 hours for WestJet Encore. Okay. 5% cap. Oh, man. It just seems crazy to me. Maybe it's because, like, again, I'm used to, like, hearing that, like, 1500 mark, you know? Tried SimFX by parallel and it kills my FPS. That would be another concern of mine for sure. You need 1500 for the EPTL. AC mainline was previously hanging around 30 to 33-year-olds with 3,000 to 3,500 hours. Makes sense. Yeah. Now, obviously, with the pilot shortage, it's, you know, they're having to hire younger, less experienced. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but yeah. Ton of young wide-body pilots entering the mainline nowadays. Yeah, coming off of probably flying the regionals, right? 1,500-hour rule is very stupid in the U.S. It's only the country in the world that does something like that. They're trying to change it. Got you. Okay. The number came down a bit, but AC also pushes a lot onto Jazz and Express. Yes. Yeah. And, like, don't you have to be, like, cream of the crop less to, like, get into, like, Jazz and stuff like that? Like, they only accept X amount of pilots. From regionals and some mainline as well with contracts. Got you. See a lot of very young pilots in Canada, especially at WestJet Encore. They look like they're 16 years old. I agree, mofo. Dude, the last time I flew coming home last year from World Flight. My flight from Denver to Montreal. And then from Montreal to Ottawa on an RJ 900. Dude, the captain had to be, I don't know, 60, 65 years old. The first officer had to have been his first week. The kid looked like he was 16, 17 years old. And he was actually flying, and the captain was like very adamant and letting everybody know that the first officer was flying. And he absolutely smacked it into the runway. Like, we landed so hard that the lady next to me screamed and grabbed my leg. Oh, man. It's very rare, too. Very rare you get rough landings in the RJ. I feel like the RJ is just like a butter machine, you know what I mean? What's your favorite place to fly? I don't know, Left J, everywhere, man. It's not that rare as you think. I'm 20, flying the A321, 0 to commercial in 9 months through ATP. Damn, that's crazy, Richie. 1,500-hour requirement is crazy and dangerous as well. So many young pilots getting in accidents due to being eager to get the flight time. Could be, yeah. And that's how you met your fiance. Would that be a cool story? Squawk Ident, great name. Welcome aboard, man. Thanks for your subscription, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, 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 man. I know WestJet has a program with some colleges and universities to get you into WestJet Encore jobs in WestJet. Got you, yeah. Cousin got hired at United right off of 1,500 hours, and his first job was on the 777. Damn, that's pretty cool. Captain Baloo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well as well. All right, friends, we are halfway through the flight. I am going to step away for a little bit here. I will probably come back into the cockpit as we are approaching the UK. I'm going to log off VATSIM. Should I log off VATSIM? I should probably log off VATSIM just in case the supervisor messaged me and I'm not around. Yeah, going to step out for a bit. We're about halfway through our flight. About halfway over the Atlantic here as well now. Looks like we're staying at 37,000 feet. There is no step climb to 39,000 feet, so we'll all just hang out here. And I'll be in chat as well. Don't worry, I'm going to have my laptop up. I'll be chatting in chat, and I will be hanging out, but I'll be off the microphone here for the next little bit. So enjoy the rest of the flight, friends. Enjoy hanging out. Enjoy the tunes, and I will see you all as we approach the coastline of Europe.
We were crazy in love, careless and young, but I wouldn't change it. You had me right from the start, you gave me your all, but something changed, yeah. And I know, I sometimes drive you crazy. Yeah, I know, I sometimes drive you crazy. And I think that's why you've been building up this wall now, and I don't really know how I'm supposed to break it down. I tried peeking through the cracks, saw the light but couldn't catch it. Now the one that's breaking down. You should let me love you, but you're making it so hard to. You've been building up this wall now, and I don't really know how I'm supposed to break it down. Said that you needed space, so I gave you it, but now you're gone, love. So out of control, high up above, can get you down, no. outside my window. I try to see where my light goes. I just don't know how it slips out. There must be some kind of black hole in this house. Every person could be you though. A pretty guy with a halo. But who am I kidding please now? I gotta realize that you actions will be forgiven. When we first met, a simple text. Don't go chasing a dream. What you do? Don't go chasing a dream. What you do? Don't go chasing a dream. What you do? Don't go chasing a dream. What you do?
Testing points Kappa.
Hola, amigos. We are back. Kind of. We're half back. Never tried that sword, Jordan. Beautiful France beneath us. We're going to pass right to the south of Paris Orly. I wonder if we'll be able to see it off the left wing. Also half-baked? Now. What's the time here? 6:18. Yeah, we're perfect. Someone just tried to kill Trump live on TV? What? Where was this? Severe thunderstorms in your area just landed before your power flickered? Ooh. You're on the ground now, at least. Wait, he actually got shot? Like a bullet wound? A great left ear. Holy shit. So he was close. Damn. I am half back. Almost a headshot, yeah. Damn, that's crazy. He kept using Microsoft Steam Edition to get the Quality Wings 787. Quality Wings isn't for Microsoft, Tom. Quality Wings is for P3D and FSX. There's no Quality Wings in Microsoft. Crazy times we live in. I mean, especially down there right now, dude. Damn. Shit, that's pretty crazy, dude. Almost looks like it hit his cheek or something. Almost looks like it hit like his cheek and then like on his ear or like, I don't know, it's weird. Did you play Rainbow Six Siege? I haven't in years, man. Years. Welcome back, Bugfed. It was from behind. Okay, got you, Dan. That makes sense. I just assumed it was like in the front. Yeah, I would say you are, I I would say that that's pretty fucking close to ending your life right there. That's an inch to the left, an inch or two to the left, and see you later. It has been a long flight. Yeah, we've been airborne for 6 hours and 11 minutes so far. So judging by that, we should be on the ground in about an hour. Uh, 737 performance should be fine. I haven't flown it in a little bit, but it should be fine. Let's, what's the weather doing in Munich? Variable at 1 knot. All right. Doesn't get any better than that, Chad. I don't know what does. No significant change. Broken at 4,800 feet. Now, was there a procedure? Approaches 26 right. The ILS with the mic transition. I guess that's the one that we're looking for. So let's confirm that down here. Let's go to departures. We've got that one. We've got that one. And we're going to select the mic transition. So we'll execute that. Cool. And then it looks like our top of descent. Let's actually scroll through this. Let's bump this down here. And let's flip this over to plan. And let's step through this quickly. We'll just make sure that everything looks good. Looks good to me, chat. Cool. Top of descent is in 334 nautical miles, my friends. Got a wicked tailwind again. 558 knots across the ground. Very nice. Yeah, well, I mean, the land of the free, Jordan, right? Nobody has guns accessible like the US does, so. Again, like, I see these things and you just, you know, with how much hate there is right now in the US for Biden and Trump and the separation, and yeah, it's not surprising. To say the least. As weird as that is to say, it's just not surprising anymore. Absolutely, Cal. There's much more job opportunities down there, for sure. You're sad because of inflation? Yeah. Tell me about it, man. What runway using? We're planning 26 right. I believe they're still... You can check out flight radar and see exactly what they're doing. Looks like they went to gate 209. Does that make sense? Give me a second. Gate 209. That's where they look like. Yeah, okay, right here. 209. Okay. Cool. Need to be at Rokel below 13,280 knots. Does the FMC have that? Rokel. Yeah, below 13,280 knots. Okay, we're good. Good. Can go to our descent forecast. We'll load our descent winds in now. Good. That'll help with the descent process a little bit as well. Alright. Good. Back to VNAV 307 to go. How much time until landing cap? Are you back online on VATSIM? Somebody took my call sign, Tanush, and there's no controllers online, so honestly, I'm probably just going to stay offline. Yeah. In that 2 hours that we were logged off of VATSIM, somebody else grabbed the call sign and is doing a flight with it, so I'd have to change my call sign and I'd have to do everything. Nah, not interested. There's no controllers online. It's just going to be a clusterfuck anyways of people going fast and slow and... Where are we now? We are about to pass Paris. We're actually just coming up to Paris. We might be able to see Paris-Orly. I don't think we'll see Charles de Gaulle, but we might be able to see Paris-Orly. It's under these clouds somewhere here, though. Still unable to adjust my trim below 3.5 and above 4.5 in the 777. Can't for the life of me figure out why. That's so weird. I haven't had that problem at all, Jordan. I don't know why. You've got your automatic trim set up and everything? Hello, Detroit. Is this on PC? Yes, correct. That engine wobble. Sutlo, I'm using the FT Sim sound pack for the engines. So I'm not quite sure if the default sounds... Apparently they've improved. I haven't used the default sound since, like, as soon as the FT Sim sound pack came out. Basically. Getting it soon on Xbox? Nice. Enjoy, man. Paris Orly is down there somewhere. Try to get on Game Pass. Shouldn't be too difficult, but... Need these sunblinds in the MD? Yeah. You the opportunity to try the immersion pack? Nah, not for me, Sitlo. Not for me, man. Brief explanation of why. You have to buy SimFX for $35, and then you have to add the sound, the 777 immersion pack for another $15. You're over $50 US in to get some. No, thank you. It's almost the price of the airplane when you factor everything in. Nah, man. Nah. If I was somebody who made like cinematic videos and stuff like that, sure, it might be something to consider. That's far too much for like a quote-unquote immersion pack. That, you know, most of the stuff that you see is going to be on takeoff, and like, I don't know, man. I'm usually in the cockpit trying to fly the plane when I'm taking off, not staring at my wing view. So like, I like the idea of it, but far too much money. For 20 USD, I still think that's too much. Maybe like $5 to $10, sure. Then I would maybe add it. You know what I mean? But yeah. And like I said, listen, I don't have anything against Parallel 42, but I think this is a company trying to be smart and trying to get as many products out as they can before 2024 comes out, because I really feel that all of these things that they've added are things that are going to just be in 2024 anyways, right? Like I'm thinking that when 2024 comes out, the SDK is going to make it so that PMDG can add these things natively to the aircraft. You know, a lot of the things that I think are coming with 2024 as well. You know, SimFX, you know. Well, again, I don't want to call them greedy because, you know, listen, developing products is not easy. It's just, yeah, like, I don't know, just too much for me. How about flying from Vancouver to Toronto in your next video? Nope. Next video we've already got the whole week planned out. And if you want to see a flight request, just throw it into the Discord, man. We've done Toronto to Vancouver, Vancouver to Toronto a lot over the last little bit, so it will happen, but not this week. Mika, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Tomorrow's flight, we're checking out the brand new Thai models. Cairo. We're going Cairo to Dubai tomorrow in the Egypt Air 777. And then on Monday, we're going over to India to do some India ops. We're going from Mumbai to Delhi and back to Mumbai, which is also another 777 route. Uh-oh, that's no good, Sitlo. This aircraft or the 737? Thank you, Detroit. Glad you like the channel, man. What's the Delhi scenery? Freeware. Flightsim.to. Lassie. Mumbai scenery is MSK Productions. Sold on the AnyBuild store. Joseph, in all fairness, it was just released, so no hard feelings. Ah, got you. Did the screens freeze up on you? You know, knock on wood, I haven't had that issue yet. My FMC has not froze up on me. My screens haven't froze up on me. Nothing. No, I'm just not going to sign in, Tunush. There's no controllers online, Tunush. There's no reason to be on VATSIM. There's no reason. Everybody's gonna, you know how it works, man. When there's no controllers online coming off a long haul, everybody was doing different speeds. It's just gonna be a huge clusterfuck traffic jam coming into Munich. Everybody's gonna be cutting people off and vectoring here and vectoring there. For the Indian leg, no, I got it, man. Don't worry. I got Flight Radar 2.4 and everything. All the screens froze while the plane was still flying. Yeah, They have said they've said that they've since found that bug and squashed it, so we'll see. Copy paste, Tom. They all are. They all are, Tom. And I don't mean that in like a bad way. You know, the Kuro, the Horizon, all those 787s, it's just a copy paste from the original 787 with like quality of life improvements. So like a little bit more of the buttons on the overhead work, and they claim they've tweaked the flight model, but I gotta be honest with you, man, it still flies like dog shit. Pardon my French. Well, actually, we're over France. I don't have to pardon my French. It flies like dog shit. And that's one of the reasons why I don't like the default 787s. No matter the mod, the default, it flies like shit. Your first day flying from Istanbul to Toronto was amazing. First long haul over 10 hours. Nice. I want to do that flight as well at some point. Yes, very excited about the Bluebird 787, albeit it's probably a couple years away. Very excited for that project as well, man. There is a lot to get excited and to be excited about in Microsoft Flight Simulator, with 2024 coming towards the end of the year in November, to all the payware planes that we have scheduled. Yeah, it should be a good next couple of months / a year. Oh, I can confirm, Strody, the quality is going to be up there, exactly what we would expect. I'm going to say this now, and I mean this wholeheartedly as somebody that has a lot of access behind the scenes to what's going on with the Bluebird team. It's going to be right up there with the likes of PMDG, Any Builds, Phoenix. It will be a very high quality add-on. 2024 will be interesting. I mean, I think it's just going to be the same thing. It's just going to carry over, right? Just better textures, better visuals, better performance. Nice, mofo. Hopefully not. Confirmed. Hopefully not, man. Sipping on some Bavarian-style Weissbier in honor of the Munich Ops. Nice. Hey Cap, your interview with Microsoft from FS Expo been posted. They posted like a little bit of a clip of it, Ganesh. If you go over to the official Microsoft Flight Sim Instagram, there was a yeah, they posted a little bit of a clip of it where they were asking everybody their most difficult airports that they've flown into. Bluebird is releasing the 7.5, then the 7.6, then the 787. Yeah, in that order. 7.5, 7.6, 787. M2, what's up, man? Good to see you back. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I think you can still view it, even though you don't have an Instagram account. I think you can still view the page. I think. I'm not too fluent with Instagram either. College dude, what's up, my man? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. 180 miles to the top of descent. Love the Phoenix until I bought the triple. Obviously totally different, but I'm enjoying flying a Boeing for sure. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. This aircraft is just spectacular as well. The way it flies, the way it maneuvers, the way it handles, the systems, everything has been fantastic for me so far. Do you have a nice suggestion for inter-European 777 flights? I don't know too many, man. I don't know. You'll have to go over to Flight Radar and just search by 777s. Still 2 months away from coming home. First thing I'll do, buy the 777 and go long hauling. Oh, baby. She'll be waiting for you, JJ. In the hangar, freshly painted. Was a bit disappointed with the MD-11. I'm not really disappointed with the MD-11, man. I think it's just you have to, you know, reality check and just realize that it's an old and very weird airplane. And I think once you come to terms with it just being so old and weird, it'll kind of make sense. The Thrustmaster yoke is a fantastic product, I agree. Keep getting these weird episodes of stuttering and lagging displays on the MD-11, very random, need to open a ticket. Huh. Haven't had any of that. It could be like frame gen, Tom, or something like that, I don't know. Just off the top of my head. What time is it for you? 7:30 in the evening, 7:30 p.m. I took Daisy outside and I just fed her before coming back on microphone. Much easier than using a mouse and keyboard either on PC or Xbox? Yeah, for sure. Ah, you're in VR. Okay. That's right, I forgot you use VR. Never had any PMDG products previously, just love everything about the 777. Can you recommend any other PMDG product short haulers? The 737, Jordan. I mean, those are the two aircraft that they have available, the 73 and the 777. Their 737 lineup is fantastic. It's sold individually, so you don't have to purchase, you know, if you only want the 700 and the 800 or the 800 and the 900, you can purchase it that way. I would suggest going with the 800 first, just the most common 737. 700 is great, flies like a little sports car. The 900 is actually my favorite. The PMDG 737-900, in my opinion, just flies the best, feels the best. Maybe it's because of the way that I have to fly it, right? Because it's just so much longer, you have to be careful those tail strikes. So you end up flaring it a little bit more shallow, and it just, yeah, I prefer the 900. I think it flies the best. But any of the 737s. Turkish Airlines uses the 777 from Amsterdam to Istanbul. That's a good one. What's that, like 2 hours? In and around there. I'll keep that in mind for a flight that we can do as well. I think it's about 2 hours, right? 2.5 hours. Yeah, I don't know, Sulo. Maybe because there's just not as many carriers. There's just not very many 900 ERs flying around. Much more 700s, 800s. I believe you can program the flight yoke, therefore you can have full control with altitude change, heading. You can do whatever you'd like on it, Detroit. Yeah, all the buttons are mappable and switchable, and yep, it's got a bunch of buttons on it. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 buttons with 2 hat switches. So you've got 8 buttons, 2 hat switches just on the yoke itself, all within, you know. Depends which one I'm flying, JJ. If I'm using the Thrustmaster throttles, yes, I use speed brake and throttles. When I'm flying the Honeycomb Bravo that I have, it's speed brake, engine 1, 2, and flap handle. Where are you landing? We're going to Munich. Should say right in the title, Omer. We are going to Munich, my friend, and we are 134 miles from top of descent. We're about 15 minutes from top of drop. Honestly, I think we're scheduled like right on time. I don't think we may be a little bit less on our flight time. We were scheduled at 7 hours and 14 minutes. We might be a little bit early, but not by much. It's been pretty accurate. Munich, they are Where are you going? Are you going to Munich? You're going to London. Are you going to Munich? You're going to Manchester. There's like no arrivals into Munich right now. Munich, arrivals. Who do we got arriving? Yeah, there's nothing actually. Does Munich really shut down at night like that? Like there's no arrivals? Wait, hold on. That can't be right. No, it is. The last flight arrives at 11:30 p.m. from Lisbon and it's landed. The next flight is 5:10 a.m. Interesting. I didn't think the airport actually stopped getting... It's 1:30 a.m.? Is that what it is? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. "7 hours have passed. Are you not bored? Welcome to long haul life, my man. It's not like I haven't been sitting here the entire time for 7 hours. I got up, I took my dog for a walk, hung out on the couch, watched some stuff on the TV. You know, just hang out. It's a long haul, dude. This is more for like the entertainment purposes. Everybody loves a big long haul, especially towards the end. What do you think about the Honeycomb Bravo throttle? I mean, it is a great kit. My only problem right now is nobody knows what's going on with Honeycomb. And I would be really scared. Honestly, I would be really scared to buy a Honeycomb product today. It would scare me, man. Just, I have no clue, like, what their customer support's going to be like. No clue, man. It's, yeah. A little bit scary. I don't know if I would be purchasing a Honeycomb product today. In Europe, flights still well, the last one was 11:30, Tunush. It looks like it's like usually about before midnight. These flight attendants need to be fired. They haven't come around at all this trip. Dan, customer support service, 1-800-CALL-DAN. I repeat, 1-800-CALL-DAN, C-A-L-L-D-A-N, 1-800-CALL-DAN. And Dan will offer, I don't know what he's offering. What's happening in Honeycomb? Oh man, it's fucking nightmare, Toxic Taser. People are still waiting for their Charlie rudder pedals, which they pre-ordered 3 years ago, and there was like, nobody was answering their phones, nobody was answering the emails, nobody was doing anything. All of a sudden, somebody came out on the like official Honeycomb like Twitter, Facebook page, Instagram, and basically said, I am now the owner of Honeycomb. Like, I'm the one that put all the money forward. Don't have any contact with anybody else through Honeycomb. They no longer work for Honeycomb. We're working our hardest to like resolve the problems. It's been a shit show, man. It's been an absolute shit show. And then to boot, not only that, the old owner of Honeycomb, Nikki, who I thought was the owner of Honeycomb, but apparently isn't the owner of Honeycomb, was at FS Expo in Vegas trying to sell off a bunch of Charlie rudder pedals that he got his hands on. He was literally selling them cash only at the expo. It's so fucking sketchy, dude. Like, imagine buying rudder pedals from a guy, cash only, and you have no, if anything breaks on them, nothing. You're 350, 400 bucks out of pocket. Like, where are you gonna go? How are you gonna get that refunded, or if anything breaks with it? And honestly, if I'm being like completely honest with you, there's been a lot of problems with the Honeycomb products. They make good products, but there's been a lot of problems with them. There's a lot of people that have had to get them RMA'd. There's a lot of people that have had to send them in to get fixed because wires broke, this snapped, that's not working. Yeah, it's fucking sketchy, dude. I was laughing so hard, like, when I saw him there, and like they made a whole new Instagram post. It was like, anyway, I forget what the hell his name is, but the old owner, or the owner that was, I don't know, dude. That's what, like, how do you even, you know, like, how do you even explain it? Do you still have your Honeycomb yoke? I do, Diego. Yeah, I was actually thinking of selling it. It's been sitting and collecting dust for like 3 years now. So I was thinking of just putting it up on like Facebook Marketplace for like a decent price and kind of helping somebody out, right? Like I was telling Chad earlier, those yokes new go for about 350 bucks, 300 bucks. You know? If I could put it up for 150 bucks or something like that and help somebody out and I get some cash back and I free up a little bit of space in my storage, it's a win-win, man. I mean, Thrustmaster is sponsoring the channel. This is our 3rd year now being sponsored by Thrustmaster, so 300 CAD? No, 300 US. Actually, they might be a little bit more. Captain Zep, no, someone took my call sign. In that time that I was logged off, somebody also filed a flight plan as United 30, and they're logged onto the network, so I can't get on. Honestly, there's no ATC, Captain Zemp. It's 1:30 in the morning. There's no ATC coming into there, so it's just going to be a shit show, dude. So I'm just going to stay offline. Better performance anyways, better frames. Don't have to draw in any of the VATSIM models or anything. Yes, this year's expo is in Las Vegas. Next year's in Rhode Island. Munich is closed between 12:30 and 4:45 a.m. Just like a lot of airports here. Got you. Thank you. I didn't know that. Do you think Infinite Flight is a good sim? You use whatever sim you can use, man. If that's all that you have available to you, I'm just happy that you like simming, and I'm happy that you enjoy virtual aircraft as much as I do. Can you disconnect from VATSIM during cruise? Yeah, just when you log back in, you have to refile your flight plan. Can't wait for the 7.5, yeah. London Heathrow also shuts down at night. There's not many airports in Europe that operate overnight, I believe. Obviously, major freight airports are different. Yeah, of course. See, in North America, I think like every airport, you know, like sometimes I'm up late and like I can't, you know, like I'm off my sleep schedule or whatever, and I'll go take Daisy for a walk at like 1:30, 2 a.m. It also helps me to get to like a little bit tired if I go and, you know, walk around and stuff. And yeah, dude, I'll see airplanes coming in at 1:30, 2 a.m. landing 737 from like Calgary or something. Becco, we are about 30 to 40 minutes from the airport. We're starting our descent in about 5 minutes. On plane spotting today at SSM, the noise difference between an Airbus CEO and Neo is crazy. Yes, absolutely. Sounds like it's a whole European thing where the airports close. Yeah, Strody, I can see that. Yeah, a lot of the freighters out of the US are like evening overnight departures. Yeah. It's a beautiful city down there. Where are we, chat? LFCG Strasbourg. We've been there before. FS Reborn 727, is that the good one? There's two in development right now, right? There's the FS Reborn, and then there's the other guys. What's their name? I missed you on Nat. Were you online, Carson? I stepped away from the PC for a while, man, and I didn't want to... I'm getting a lot of messages lately, especially since the 777 came out. Supervisors messaging you, you have 15 minutes to contact me to verify that you are still online and at your computer. Did you buy the 727? Not from those guys. Nope. Not until they finish the Embraers, man. I am not supporting them or giving them another dime until my Embraer 175 has VNAV and a custom autopilot. And a custom FMC. Have you at the time of day because it should be night right now? Yes, we left New York very early in the morning. When you entered, didn't want to ping people who didn't call? Ah, my bad, dude. Yeah, I logged off shortly after, man. I was away from the computer for a couple hours. I can't sit in this chair for 9, 10 hours, you know what I mean? Just destroys my back, dude. Gotta get up, gotta walk around, take the dog for a walk, go lay on the couch for a bit. I checked 36 miles till descent. Looking here, looks like we want to be land due below 10,250 knots. Sorry, we're taking it from Mike. We're actually coming in from Mike. It says 5,000. Flight level 8,000. It says flight level 80. What does it say for Mike? Mike wants us 5,000 or above. So, all right. I'm going to put in 5,000 and we'll go from there. It should be a good initial descent. 5,000 feet is in. We'll be good pilots. We'll sync up the heading. There we go. All right. And we're going to be starting our descent momentarily, guys. 28 miles till descent. 27 miles now. Cap, how do you uninstall original scenery for payware scenery? You can just delete it out of your community folder. Or if you have an installer, if you're using like the Indie Builds or Orbex or whatever, you can just uninstall that way. Got you, Jar. Yeah, that makes sense. I think the new PMDG sounds are good. Siren is gone. They've quieted the engines way down, mostly to a growl and to a low-tone howl at high power. Okay. Why is SimWare showing you're still above America? Because I've logged off. I don't know. That's a different... Somebody else is logged on to the network. Zovix, I logged off because I stepped away from the computer for a couple hours. Have you ever flown the 7? Have I ever flown in one? Yes, but I was too young to remember. Yeah. 9 miles to top of drop, friends. 6 hours and 49 minutes into our flight. Pretty good. We pushed back 7 hours and 2 minutes ago. Good. Good, good, good. Ryan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Memphis to Honolulu would be good to haul in the MD-11. Next Saturday, Tom, we're doing Alaska. Why did I draw a blank of where we're going? Down to Memphis. So that'll be fun. I've just did a few transatlantic flights recently, and I was all the time logged on to Vatsim, but I understand when there's some operators online. Yes, correct. Anchorage, thank you. Anchorage to Memphis. That is the plan next Saturday. That's going to be our long haul. Excited for that one. All right, there goes top of descent, friends. We'll go ahead and get the seatbelt signs on. Beautiful. Currently doing Juno to LAX and 777. Nice. Juno. How the hell did you get a 777 out of Juno? I hear crickets. Innsbruck Aviator, thanks so much, man, for the €2. Appreciate you. Says, hey, Cap, when are you going to fly to Innsbruck again? I don't know. Next time we're in the 737 or A320, we can probably think of doing some Innsbruck. It has been a little bit. I missed my Innsbruck adventure. Circle the land, 08. Favorite approach. We'll be back. Ooh, a little bit bumpy, chat. A little bit bumpy on that descent. That wing wobbling out there. Not easy, but possible. Hey, that's all that matters. At least you're not landing in Juneau. Just depart, send it, right? Cap, what do you think is going to be first? Phoenix 319, 321, or Indy Builds 350? 319, 321. I feel like we're close. I feel like it can honestly just drop. I think at this point, Phoenix knows how terribly late, 8 months they are on the release of that aircraft. I feel like we're going to get no heads up. It's just going to release. The aircraft's just going to boom. It's going to be available and ready to go. But I believe that will be the first one. Coming for JetBlue Mint? Yes, it's going to be good. Don't they do that in the Neos, though? The A321zeo, Captain Zam? I mean, obviously we can pretend... Or do they do it in CEOs? I thought they only did it in the Neos. I could be wrong. Phoenix reminds you of FS Labs? I never purchased FS Labs products, so I don't know. Real Cat Turb got a lot of hate early on, but I think it's a must-have. So do I. Yeah. Thank you again, Innsbruck Aviator. Appreciate you, my friend. We'll fly in as soon as we can. Yeah. They do it in both? Okay, well, that's pretty cool, then. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do that. That cloud layer up in front of us looks fantastic. And we should be landing just as that sun is setting, chat. It's, might still be up, but it's going to be close to a sunset arrival. Should be real nice. Real nice. And we'll do a quick little weather update here into Munich. The winds are showing 340 at 3 knots. A little bit of a crosswind at 3 knots. Should not be any issues. Should be a nice smooth arrival in 3 knots. I mean, that's basically nothing, you know. FS Labs came from PMDG with their lead developer. Interesting. I didn't know. I don't know much about them. Do you use the immersive effects? No. Too much money. Too much money for me, Zovi. No. Phoenix never fails to disappoint, so I'm not complaining. Their products are always top-notch. They are. They are, Sidlow. It's just, you know, again, we went over this last week when we were talking about it. I don't know how, like, internally you can come up with a deadline, release the deadline to the public, and then fall 9 months. I mean, we're 8.5, almost 9 months now when that aircraft was supposed to be out. Again, I don't know. It's not your first release, so you would think that they would kind of have everything in control and it would be a lot more manageable. 9 months, man, since they said we would have the IE engines, the Sharklets, the 319, the 321. All of it was supposed to come before the end of the year, 2023. We are halfway through 7.5, so it's 7.5 months. So they're about 8.5 months late. 8 months late on their own timeline of the one that they gave us. And that, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't care how good your products are. Like, you got to do better than that, man. That in my, that's unacceptable. I don't think there's any word around it. You know what I mean? I know they make great products. But yeah, it's just, that's borderline unacceptable, you know. Innsbruck Aviator coming in with another €4 donations, two €2 donations. Thank you very much for your support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Really do appreciate you. Isn't Phoenix made by a single guy? Not even close. No. Quite a big team over at Phoenix. Quite a big team. I know it might seem silly, but today Jamie saw in Volanta that a tester from Phoenix was flying a 319 with the registration G Phoenix. It could be that we are just days away from release date. I wouldn't necessarily say days away, but I think I reiterate what I said, Diego. I don't think we're going to get any heads up. I think it's just going to, one day we're just going to wake up and we're going to get a ping on the Phoenix Discord, and it's going to say, hey guys, if you're, you know, here's the link to purchase the 319, 321. and let's hope the servers stay, you know? By the way, I watched your stream when you did 20k subs. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, exactly, FSX Legends. You boycott Phoenix and you end up with more Latin VFR and Captain Sim. Yeah, agreed. Had a 147 landing in Doha. Nice. Very cool, dude. Yeah. Okay, let's start working on some things here as we finish our descent in. We are expecting 26 right for our arrival this evening. Minimums are going to be 1649. Let's start dialing. 1649. It's going to be a lot of dialing. Actually, it goes by 10, so it actually doesn't take too much. 1649. Oh, it even goes faster. Nice. $16.49 on the barrel minimums. Good. Sweet. $16.49 on the barrel min, and that's it. Once again, thank you so much, Lowy Innsbruck Aviator. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Transition level is 5,000 feet. Our QNH was 1015. So we're going to flip this over and we're going to pre-select 1015. Good. We've got that pre-selected. Everything else is looking good, man. Looking real good, chat. Coming in through that cloud layer. Good. May I ask where I can find airfield altitude on the charts? Yep. It's usually going to be on the approach chart, and you'll see it here. Airport elevation and runway elevation. It's usually in the top right. It'll always be here on every approach chart. It'll be right here. This little box under like the frequencies, the approach frequencies and stuff. IYR, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Flight level 050 is going to be your last descent until localizer. No, I think we go down to 3,000 feet. Actually, you might be right, Tanush. What is the... We need to be at Gudeg. Not Gudeg for 5,000 feet. Yeah. Rolling out at 5,000. We should capture localizer and glide slope at 5,000 feet. We may need to descend. It might not pick it up, you know. We may have to descend to like 4,000 feet and just vertical speed it just so we can capture glide. But yeah, we should be making that turn. We're probably going to want to be like 190 knots, flaps 5, making that turn, because then we're going to roll out onto final. Looks like it's about a 10-mile final, 9-mile final. Is this game online and can you play on laptop? You can play on a laptop as long as you keep it cool and it's a decent laptop. Got to get some ground spoilers out here, chat. We're slightly above profile. Get some ground spoilers out. Yeah, you can play on a laptop, and it is online. Yeah, you do need to have an online connection. If you're talking about like online with multiplayer and stuff like that, you're probably going to want to do VATSIM. You can put !VATSIM in chat to provide you with more info on that. Speed's good, 280. Ground spoilers back in. Arm those. Good. We'll start doing some checklists. We're also going to pause the music. Our song is ending there, so I'm going to turn the sounds back up here. Okay, descent checklist. Recall. Checked. Notes done. Auto brake. We're going to go with position number 3 on the auto brake. We are a little bit heavy. We got a little bit more fuel than we were expecting, so that's fine. Landing data. Let's go and grab that right now, shall we? Init ref, we're going with flaps 30. So 145 on the VREF is what we're looking for. We have our minimum set, 1649. So everything looks good there. And approach briefing is complete. You know what we're doing. We're expecting the ILS 26 right. We're actually about to get real close here. We're going to be at Mike. We needed to be below 13,000 feet, above 5,000 feet at Mike. And then we're going to do our procedural arrival into 26 right. So that's all been done. Good. Descent checklist is complete. Approach checklist will be next. Altimeters at 5,000 feet. So just coming up to 5,000 feet, we'll set altimeters. And that will be good. Just on hitting 7 hours of flight time, chat, as well. So we're getting real close. Good. You need to have a gaming laptop? Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Alrighty. Looking good, chat. A little bit of cloud surfing as we keep our descent going. They nailed the sounds of the last update. That's good. Good to hear, man. We might have to, maybe at some point we'll take the FT Sim sounds out. I'm still on the fence. I'm wondering if the FT Sim sounds are going to be better than the default sounds, but we may have to check ourselves. What's the difference between transition level and altitude? Transition altitude is for departures, transition level is for arrivals, or it's the other way around. JJ, it differs in Europe. Sometimes it'll be like 6,000 feet for departures, 5,000 feet for arrivals. It can be a little bit weird. Not really nailed it, but it's a big improvement. Okay, that's good. Does the ILS automatically come on for the 777? Correct. Yes. Just like the A320 as well. The A320 should do that. You only auto-tune in like the 737. A little bit of ground spoiler out here, just help bleed off some of that speed so we can stay on altitude. There's 10,000 feet, so we're going to go wing lights on and landing lights on as well. Bleeding through 10,000 feet now. Speed is below 250, so that's looking good. Get our ground spoilers back in and armed. That was the cabin crew letting me know that they are ready to go. Cabin is ready, so we're good with that. They are ready for arrival. Did you land with autopilot? No, manually, man. Unless the weather, if the weather calls for, a Cat 3 landing, then we'll do a Cat 3 auto land. We have done a couple, but for the most part, no, I manually hand fly the approaches. Do you depress the ILS button in the A320? Yes. It's not the ILS, the LS, Paul. Yeah. You have to arm the LS button. Can you do HECA to OMAA? No, man, we got to... No. AnyBuild sponsorship. Dubai just got a huge update, kind of pushed on performance and visually making things a little bit cleaner and better. So we're going to be doing that, man. I'm not saying we can't go out to OMAA. We definitely will do that as well, but just not tomorrow. Contractual obligations. I know, but it didn't just get updated. You're missing what I said. Dubai just got updated literally like the other day, so that they've asked me to fly in and showcase some of the new features and stuff, and again, contractual obligations. Where are we going tomorrow? We are going from why do I keep forgetting the names of the airports that we're flying? My brain is just drawing a complete blank when I'm thinking about some of these airports. Cairo to Dubai tomorrow, which is a real world Egypt Air 777 flight. Cairo to Dubai. It's about a 3-hour flight, I think, something like that. 3 hours. So that'll be fun. And then Monday we're doing some Indian ops. Monday we're going to go fly in India. We're going to do Mumbai to Delhi and back again, which is also Air India 777 real world ops. So it's pretty cool. Some shorter 777 flights for the end. Dude, that Egypt Air livery is got to be one of my favorites, man. I feel like it's got to be one of the most underrated because you don't see it a lot. What's the fleet size? I feel like their fleet size isn't very big. But yeah. Say, Gab, what other streamers do you watch? Do you check out A330 Driver? Honestly, man, I don't have an insane amount of time to watch streamers. I have a pretty busy life, like outside of like my streaming schedule and how much I stream. Don't forget, I stream full time, 5 days a week. I also own a farm with my fiance, and I'm like out at the farm, horses and helping and cutting grass. And like I was out there yesterday, was on the lawnmower for 4.5 hours yesterday cutting grass. So I have there's quite a bit of things that I do. I don't have a lot of time, but when I do, I like watching Jamie, London Controller. I still love watching Chewy and Jeff, and I don't really watch A330 Driver. Like I know of his streams. I don't really watch him though. Who else is there? There's a bunch, man. V1, Flight Deck to Sim, XP72. Like I watch any of those guys whenever I have a chance. Right? I love all their content. Whenever I have a chance, I'll tune in and watch their content, but it's difficult. You know what I mean? How big is the farm? Dude, it's 36 acres, man. I gotta mow I don't even want to know the amount of that I'm mowing and stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude. I don't have the best lawn tractor. I'm saving up next year. You guys know I bought a tractor, which cost me a ton of money. Next year I want to buy a 0-turn mower, because like the mower that I have now, I have an older John Deere mower, and like, you know, we got given to it. Her dad bought it for us, and like he completely rebuilt the engine and got it working up to spec again. But it's just an older unit, you know what I mean? And it struggles cutting the grass sometimes, especially if the grass gets a little bit longer in certain areas. So yeah, I want one of those 0-turn, man. Those things are so damn nice, dude. I just sit there with a freaking whoa, just fly through cutting the grass. Our neighbor has one, dude. It's like I'm on my little John Deere putting around, maybe going like a mile per hour cutting the grass, maybe 2 mile an hour cutting the grass, and this guy's out there just flying around on his 0-turn. It's like, damn, I want one, dude. I want one. Flaps, 1 degree slats are coming out, friends. I'll give you a nice view of the slats rolling out here. Good. We're going to start slowing down the aircraft. Beautiful. Start aiming for like 190 knots planned now. We're going to go flaps 5 degrees. I'll smoke to that. Oh, baby. Yeah, a little bit too early for the replay, but we will get the replay going. Okay, let's go 1015 on the Q&H. You can see we're bang on glide slope right now, so speed was good. I'm happy we got our speed down to 190, because we're about to intercept glide path, and it's put us on a 13.5 mile final. We're going to go localizer, which has been captured. Beautiful. And then we're going to arm approach, and that should be captured here any second as well. You can see VNAV path still. We've got glide slope armed, and we're about to capture glide slope. Here it comes. Glide slope will be captured. What a beautiful approach, man. Beautiful approach, chat. Clouds, nice little layer above us here. Performance needs to be fixed in the 777. I have 0 performance issues. I'm getting 80 FPS right now on final after a 7-hour flight. I feel like it's just more so the end user. I was having performance issues with this aircraft. Not even performance issues, more simulator issues. I started using add-on linker, and I only have installed the sceneries that I'm using now for stream. And yeah, the performance has been fantastic, man. I'm sorry to hear that you're having issues with your performance, but I don't know, man. It's been really, really good for me. Really good. The approach speed was 145. There's our approach checklist. That is complete. Good. And landing checklist is next. We've got speed brakes, landing gear, and flaps. As soon as we get 2,500 feet, we'll throw out some flaps and gear. Should be coming up soon now. We're about 9 miles out. Egypt Air have 70 aircraft currently. Okay. Oh, not too bad.
2,500.
Gear down, flaps, 15 degrees. Start bringing that speed back. We're going 145 on the approach, friends. 145, good. Let's go flaps, 20 degrees. Good. Through 180 knots, flaps, 25 degrees. Good. And through 160 knots next, we'll go flaps 30 degrees, which will be our landing flaps, and will be fully configured by about 1,500 feet, which is exactly what we want. Thoughts on the Asobo Max? I think it's going to be good for the Xbox crowd because, you know, we've got a PMDG making one. We've got a bunch of other things. Recording has been started. All the lights are on. Lights on. Lights on. Thank you. Good. Cool chat. My airplane. Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's get this bad boy down on the ground. My aircraft. Thank you. No winds, chat. You know what that means, right? We expect butter. I mean, you gotta love coming off a long haul. This is the weather you have coming off your long haul. Just absolutely pristine right now. Beautiful approach. No excuses, Cap. Shit, man, we've been flying the MD-11 all week. It's always weird jumping between planes. It's always the most difficult thing to do. But we'll see. We know Microsoft. Microsoft loves to kick up the wins as soon as you're on like short final. Can you show your settings? Just put !MSFS in chat. Very easy settings to remember. High-end preset, clouds, ultra, trees, and bushes on low. Very easy to remember. All right, chat, I'm gonna shut up now. Stereo cockpit. Nose down gently, reversers are out. Decelerating. Manual braking. 70 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Munich. 7 hours and 13 minutes, my amigos. A little bit floaty, but we're taking it, chat. We're taking it. In the touchdown zone, that's all that matters. Real nice. Real nice. Beautiful. Very happy with that arrival. And would you look at the time, chat? Scheduled at what? 7 hours and 14 minutes. We pull off the runway, stop the clock at 7 hours and 13 minutes. We're 1 minute early, chat. 1 minute early, man. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, 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 my friends. That was a nice flight. That is our longest flight in the 777 so far as well, may I add. For a second, I thought you were going to get a landing under 100 feet per minute. Well, we're going to watch the replay, and again, I'll try and explain things when it comes to the Microsoft landing rate. It's not when the wheels actually touch the ground. It's when the main struts compress. So, in all fairness, that was probably much lighter than a 150, because we'll watch the replay and you'll see, I guarantee you the wheels kind of dragged for a while, and then you kind of see the aircraft settle onto the struts. So when we strut compression was 151 foot per minute at 1G, slight little crosswind at 3 knots, exactly what we expected. But yeah, you'll see on the replay, it's a little bit different. A little bit different. All right, upstairs, landing lights are off. Runway turnoffs can go off as well. Taxi lights on, strobe lights are off, wing lights are off. Gate assignment today here in München. Oops, didn't mean to do that, sorry. We are going into this way. We want November 3 into Whiskey 2, and we're going to stand, we'll take 208. Apron east-west, fuck, I don't know, dude. 208, are you available here? Nope. 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 208. Let me see if I can find 208. Ah, there it is. 208 small. Okay, 207 alpha. Large. No. We'll go arrow gate. Sure. Good. Got a point, Captain. Great landing regardless. Keep up the work. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with Microsoft. It's just a little bit weird, right? I don't really care. You can tell that that was a smooth landing and approach. That's all that matters, man. 2 white, 2 red, all the way in. Not over forcing and over manipulating the yoke. Just letting the aircraft do its thing. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. God, I love this scenery as well, chat. Exclamation point scenery. Look at the performance I'm getting. This is after a 7-hour flight. I'm still rocking 75 FPS. Granted, we're not on VATSIM. We logged off VATSIM because someone took my call sign, but pretty crazy, man. Pretty damn crazy. Beautiful flight. APU to start. Good. This is the SimWings, published under Aerosoft. Munich, fantastic scenery. Probably one of my favorite sceneries out here in Germany. Visually, the quality, the performance, the way that it runs for such a massive airport, absolutely love it. What gate did we say? 207 Alpha? You can probably see them. Yeah, there they are right there. Okay. 207 Alpha. Usually GSX doesn't like Alpha and Bravo gates, so we'll do our best. What client do you use for VATSIM? Is there multiple clients? I only use vPilot. I feel like vPilot's the only way to go. All right, we're going in here, chat. I don't know what line it wants us on. I think it's this one. We'll see here in a second. I'm pretty sure it's this line because the tug's lined up to it. Boeing fan, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Have a great evening, and hopefully I will see you for tomorrow's flight. I think this is where it wanted me to go. I don't know, chat. I just fly it. I don't park it. It is where we want to go because I can see the system. How far is it going to want me to go? This is 10 meters. We should be good. 5, 3, 2, 1. And stop it. Right there, chat. Beautiful. Park brake comes on. Upstairs. APU's on. Bleeds are on. Gens are on. Let's go ahead and stop our recording. And we shall go ahead and spool down engine number 2. Engine number 1 off positions. Turn the sounds up. You can hear them spooling down. Beautiful. Beacon light comes off. Good. Seatbelt signs go off. Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Munich. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. What a beautiful flight, my friends. That was absolutely spectacular. Is it time for dinner? Damn right it's time for dinner. I'm starving, man. Damn right it's time for dinner, my amigo. Look at that. Professional parking, chat. Ooh. As we go to the jet bridge. Oh yeah, we got to open up the doors. Sorry. Ground operations. Open. Good. There we have it. We'll actually watch the passengers walk off the aircraft here for a little bit. Maybe do a little bit of a debrief, if you will. Great flight, friends. Really hope you guys did enjoy that one as much as I did. Oh, you know what we have to do? It's okay. We have to little bit of block time, but there's our block time, friends. 7 hours and 32 minutes on the block time. 7 hours and 13 minutes on the flight time. Surprisingly, we got out of Newark pretty damn early. Didn't take us very long to get out of there. So 7.5 on the block, 7.25 on the flight. If we look at our sim brief, flight time was scheduled for 7 hours and 14 minutes. Block time was scheduled at 7 hours and 42 minutes. So a little bit early on the block time and 1 minute early on the air time. Sim brief, sometimes, man, sim brief just amazes me with exactly how accurate it is. It's pretty damn wild, my friends. Pretty damn wild. All right, start closing up some programs that we don't need open anymore. Quit you. That is good. Nice. I'm trying settings and it's not working. Settings with an S. It's not settings. It's exclamation point MSFS. Yeah. Do you keep your liveries in your community folder? Or do you just select the ones that you livery and use add-on linker? No, I keep the aircraft and liveries and utilities like Navigraph and any other thing like that. That stays in the community folder. It never leaves. So all the aircraft stay there. Everything stays there. Yeah, JetBridge is beautiful, man. Absolutely gorgeous. Looking at the passengers walking off the aircraft. Hey, great flight, friends. You know, I I never thought I would see myself doing these crazy long hauls, and I never thought I would be enjoying them as much as I've been enjoying them. But honestly, I think it's just because I've never had a proper long hauler that like I was excited to fly and was excited about. You know what I mean? And I mean that wholeheartedly. I'm not saying that there wasn't options in X-Plane. We did have the flight factor 7.6, 7.5, stuff like that. But when it comes to something like this, like a 777, I guess maybe I never had the chance, right? This is my first PMDG 777. Didn't have it in FSX, didn't own P3D, so I didn't, you know. But man, oh man, oh man, it's just been incredible, dude. And the aircraft has just been so good to me. It flies so well. It's so much fun. Just a pure butter machine, dude. Absolute butter machine, friends. Been having a lot of fun with this recently, so hope you guys have been enjoying as well. Chat, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. I know that this was a long flight. It's very late in Europe for a lot of those European viewers. Very late right now. But one that I wanted to do. One that I saw out in Newark, and I thought would be fun. It didn't really push the, you know, it wasn't like a 9, 10, 11 hour flight. Still, we could do it in an afternoon, finish the day by 8 o'clock at night. We've been live for over 8 hours now, so it's been a lot of fun, man. I really, really, really hope you guys enjoyed this one. Again, if you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. We've already crushed the goal of 300, 350, 400. The next goal, like, was going to be 500, but I just don't think there was enough of us in here to watch that arrival to boost up the numbers to 500. But hopefully by tomorrow morning, when everybody's been able to watch the replay and take that all in, they'll be able to enjoy the flight as much as we did. Cool. Let's go to GSX. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutao script. Good. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy. Actually, let me close and close. Let me close you guys, and then I'll arm all the doors, and then what I'll do is, okay, it's already armed, good. We'll come down here, we'll go to PMDG setup, we'll go to panel state load, and we're going to put this bad boy on final, and we're going to execute that. Good. Give that a second, get the aircraft back up and running, and we'll go ahead and take a look at our replay, friends. Yeah, we like a replay. Turn you off, you go here, that's good, good, everything's off. Good, cool. And then I'll go upstairs, let me get all of the lights on for landing, strobe lights, good, logo lights, wing lights, yeah. Get all of that on, we'll go and set flaps 30 for arrival, good. Sweet. Watch the replay, friends, see how it goes. Exclamation point MSFS to know the settings. Exclamation point MSFS. Again, guys, it's very easy. My settings are not difficult. I don't go through and like tweak this little thing and tweak that little thing and do this and do that. I'm very much like a just let the simulator do its job. You know, modern components, modern simulator, just kind of, you know, if you're trying to squeeze every little last ounce of, almost said ass ounce. I don't know why I was thinking of ass ounces, but yeah, if you're trying to squeeze every last ounce of performance out of the simulator, there might be some tools and some stuff out there, but yeah. DX12, sorry, I thought that was just DX12 with frame gen, as you can tell by getting 95 FPS here on the ground in Munich. Frame gen with DX12. The only reason I'm running DX12 is because of frame gen. If I wasn't using frame gen, I would have just used DX11. Cool, hit the replay button. Let's do it, friends, shall we? Let's go ahead and pause this. We'll bring this forward. We'll watch it from like right about there, should be good. We'll trim it, we'll start here, yes. We'll resume the replay. Good. Let's jump outside, and you'll see what I'm talking about with like the wheels. Watch the wheels, how they touch down. I guarantee you with how smooth that initial flare was, those wheels definitely were dragging on the ground for quite a little bit, and then you can see the whole strut compression, and that's when you get your landing rate. Whereas like Dan Barry's landing rate monitor for X-Plane and stuff like that, as soon as the wheels touch the ground, well, any other landing rate monitor except Microsoft, for some reason, Microsoft landing rate monitors don't count like when the wheels touch as like the landing. It's whatever the strut compression is. Look, there's an airplane on the ortho right there on final. I never noticed that. Airplane 26 right final. But yeah, that's why you get like, you know, the numbers. That's why I'm consistently getting, if you think about all my landings in the 777, they've all been between like 120 and like 170, almost all of my landings, because it's consistently, that's kind of exactly how I'm putting them down on the struts, and which is a good thing. Like I said, it's not all about getting, you know, minus sevens and minus fours and stuff like that, right? Good to have a nice realistic landing, 150 foot per minute for a big aircraft like that. Absolute greaser. absolute greaser. All right, let's watch this one out. Let's see how she goes. Should be a smooth one. Captain Nolan, take care, man. I'll see you tomorrow, dude. Appreciate you being here as always. You can see there it goes into the flare. Beautiful. Held it off, held it off, held it off. There's the wheels. Oh, nice and smooth, man. What a great arrival, chat. In the touchdown zone. Center line on point. Greased. Call that one a greased. Going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you guys do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all so much for the support. I truly do appreciate it. Amazing 59 gifted members today. 59 gifted members. Incredible. Over 430 likes. Just absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Again, I hope you guys have been enjoying these Saturdays. Something completely different on this channel. We're not really used to these types of long hauls and stuff like that. Normally we wouldn't have done this, but with the 777 and how much I'm enjoying it, I've really actually kind of enjoyed these longer Saturdays where we just kind of get to hang out, and I'm on sitting down for like 3-4 hours, and then I kind of, you know, fuck off for a couple hours, and then come back and we lay in the airplane. It's been fun, man. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. We got a fun next couple of days as well. Tomorrow, Egypt Air 777 ops from Cairo to Dubai. Gonna have a look at the brand new updated Dubai from AnyBuilds. Sorry, not brand new, but freshly updated AnyBuilds scenery in Dubai. And then on Monday, we're going to be flying some Air India, doing some really cool ops in India. Going to be doing Mumbai to Delhi and back to Mumbai. Again, shorter flights than the 777. I believe tomorrow's flight is about 3 hours. 3.5 hours. So definitely shorter than today. Much shorter than today. So that'll be a good one. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in streams, I want to thank you just as much, man. Everybody that comes, everybody that flies with me on VATSIM, all the controllers, everybody that just comes to hang out, man. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you all very much for the continued support of the channel. I think that's it, friends. This is going to do it for me on this Saturday afternoon. Another long haul in the books. Successful check mark in green beside that. Hope you guys enjoyed. Enjoy the replays. Enjoy the views. And I will catch you all tomorrow for our flight into Dubai. Happy landings, my friends. See